reprezentanti nastopili tudi na šahovski olimpijadi leta 2002. Med njimi ima posebno vlogo velemojster in predsednik našega kluba, ki pogosto rad poudari, da Bled ni le prizorišče tekmovanja, ampak je doživetje, kjer lepota kraja postane del kraljevske igre.
Now this tradition continues with a new generation of organizers from our club, Ljubljana Chess Club. We have been connected to the Bled tournament since we were very, very young. And later we have also played as members of the Slovenian national team at the Chess Olympiad here. Among us, a special role belongs to the Grandmaster and President of our club. He often says that Bled is not only a place for a tournament, it's an experience where the beauty of the place becomes part of the royal game. So it's my pleasure to invite the President of the Ljubljana Chess Club, Grandmaster Luka Lenič, to say a few words.
Luka, izvoli, oder je tvoj.
Lepo pozdravljeni tudi v mojem imenu. Spoštovani šahisti in šahistke, sponzorji in pa vsi prijatelji šaha. Lepo pozdravljeni na Bledu. Nihče mi ne bi zameril, če bi rekel, da je Bled prestolnica, šahovska prestolnica Slovenije. Mednarodni turniri, kot smo slišali, z svetovnimi prvaki že v 30-ih, pa potem kandidatski turniri v 60-ih, z imeni kot sta Fischer in Tal, pa potem več kot 20 festivalov med 80 in 2000 na Bledu in pa seveda vse nekako s kulminacijo olimpijade leta 2002, ki je še do danes velja za najbolje organizirano, eno izmed najboljše organiziranih olimpijad do zdaj. Moram priznati, da smo se ravno zaradi tega v našem klubu projekta lotili sicer z velikim veseljem, ampak tudi z zavedanjem, da imamo veliko odgovornost na naših ramenih, odgovornost do kraja, do tradicije in do bogate šahovske dediščine, ki jo Bled nosi že desetletja. Iskreno vam povem, da smo zelo veseli za vsakega izmed vas, ki ste se odločili, da se nam pridružite že v prvem letu in nam pomagate pisati novo zgodbo že od začetka. Verjamemo, da bodo prihodnje edicije še bolj mednarodne, še bolj obiskane, tako da smo pa zelo veseli, da ste že letos z nami. Potrudili se bomo, da se boste v tem tednu pri nas počutili kar se da prijetno. Kot veste, smo za vas pripravili tudi številne dodatne vsebine, ki lahko popestrijo vaš čas tukaj na Bledu. Naš cilj je zelo preprost. Radi bi, da se počutite tako dobro, da boste vi postali naši glavni ambasadori za naprej, da boste svojim prijateljem, znancem, v svojih klubih povedali, kako je tukaj lepo, kako ste se imeli dober in da naslednje leto tudi oni obiščejo. Poskrbeli smo pa tudi, da so vse partije prenašane v živo, tako da z komentarjem velemojstrice Laure Unuk in pa velemojstra Markusa Ragarja, tako da boste spremljani tudi mednarodno. Še enkrat, iskreno smo veseli, da ste se odločili priti k nam, želimo vam veliko lepih in ustvarjalnih partij, hkrati pa verjamemo, da boste tukaj res preživeli en lep pa navdihujoč teden. Tako da, hvala lepa. Dear chess players, sponsors and chess friends, a warm welcome to Bled on behalf of myself and Ljubljana Chess Club, Typhoon Ljubljana Chess Club. I believe no one would object if I said that Bled is the chess capital of Slovenia. International tournaments with world champions already in the 1930s, candidate tournaments in 1960s featuring legendary names such as Fischer and Tal, and then many years of Bled Chess Festival from 1980s to mid-2000s have created an extraordinary and rich chess tradition here in Bled. The highlight of this period was certainly Chess Olympiad in 2002, which is still considered one of the best organized Olympiads in history. This event further strengthens Bled's reputation and carried the name of chess in Bled further across the world. For this reason, we approached the project with great enthusiasm, but also with a great sense of responsibility. Responsibility towards this place, its tradition, and rich chess heritage that Bled has carried for decades. We are truly happy that each of you decided to join us already in the first edition of this festival. You are the ones helping us write a new chapter of this story, and we believe that the future editions of the festival will grow even bigger, stronger and more international. We will do our best to make you feel as comfortable as possible during your stay here at this week. As you know, we have prepared several additional activities and events that can enrich your days here in Bled. Our main goal is simple, that you enjoy your time here so much that you become the best ambassadors of our festivals, and that you will gladly recommend to your friends and to your fellow chess players. We have also made that all of your games will be broadcast live, so the tournament will be completely international with our commentators Laura Unuk and Markus Rager. Once again, I thank you all and wish you great games.
Luka, hvala za te tople besede. Luka, thank you for your kind words. Letošnji festival poteka tukaj, v čudoviti dvorani hotela Rikli s pogledom na jezero in na grad. Na kuliso, ki bi jo verjetno z veseljem sprejel vsak šahovski velemojster. Festival pa naj ne bo le tekmovanje. V naslednjih dneh, tako kot je že povedal Luka, smo organizatorji za vas pripravili večerne analize z velemojstri, simultanko z Lauro Unuk, predavanja o psihologiji šaha, turnirje v hitropoteznem pospešenem šahu in pa seveda tudi v priljubljeni različici šaha 960, freestyle chess. Ne pozabite, še vedno ste na vse spremljevalne dogodke toplo vabljeni in se seveda čim prej prijavite.
This year's festival takes place in this beautiful hall with the best views you can have while playing chess. So even if the position on the board is bad, just look outside the window and life will get a little bit better. But the festival is not only about the competition. In the coming days, we have prepared many activities for you. Evening sessions with grandmasters, simultaneous exhibition, lectures about the psychology of chess, blitz and rapid tournaments. Don't forget that everyone is warmly invited to join these side events, so please sign up as soon as possible.
Letošnji blejski festival ima dva ambasadorja šaha. Avstrijskega velemojstra Markusa Ragerja in najboljšo slovensko šahistko, dvakratno mladinsko svetovno prvakinjo velemojstrico, ki s svojim znanjem, energijo in predanostjo navdihuje mlade šahiste tako doma kot po svetu. Govorim o Lauri Unuk.
This year the Bled Festival has two ambassadors, Austrian Grandmaster Markus Rager and the best Slovenian female chess player who inspires young chess players with her knowledge, energy and dedication. It's my great pleasure to invite the festival ambassador Laura Unuk to say a few words. Both of them.
Hvala. Bom na hitro povedala v slovenščini, ker verjetno se vam malo že mudi za začetek igre. Pozdravljeni vsi na Bledskem šahovskem festivalu, na tej odlični, lepi lokaciji. Jaz nikoli nisem igrala v tako lepem ambientu, tako da upam, da boste vi uživali. Mene in velemojstra Markusa Ragerja boste našli v komentatorski sobi in pa mogoče tudi za kamero med partijo, pred partijo, po partiji, kjer vas bo mogoče tudi malo poizpraševala o vaših občutkih, tako da srečno vsem in uživajte. I'm just going to say quickly a few words in English. I would like to welcome everybody in this beautiful location of Bled. I've never played in a tournament with such good conditions and beautiful views, so I'm kind of jealous of you. So hopefully you're going to enjoy the festival. You can find me and Grandmaster Markus Rager in the analysis room and in the broadcast room. And hopefully you're going to make a lot of good moves, because we might be inviting you to our broadcast.
Yeah, also warm welcome from my side, and I'm looking forward to see your games and to welcome you in the analyzing room. And I have to say, the slogan of the tournament is where you will be treated like a grandmaster, but as a grandmaster, I must say I never had such great playing conditions, so enjoy it and play your best chess. Good luck.
Hvala obema ambasadorjema. Tudi velemojster Markus Rager je povedal, da ni imel sam takih lepih, krasnih pogojev. Res vabljeni, da se jima pridružite, da izkoristite njihovo družbo, polna sta znanja in, kot vidite, tudi izjemno simpatična. To je to. Zdaj pa bomo naredili še eno zadnjo potezo, preden bomo dali besedo še Ani. In sicer bi prosila uradnega fotografa, Luko pa Žana, da se nam pridružijo na prvi šahovnici, kjer bomo naredili uvodno potezo. S tem bo tudi festival odprt. Luka, prosim, če povabiš svoja velemojstrska kolega, da se ti pridružita. Ana, ti pa boš, prosim, med tem tudi še povedala kakšne stvari, ki so pomembne iz sodniškega vidika.
Now we are going to make the first move so that the festival will be officially open, and while they are choosing the best possible move on the board and photographers taking the photos, I will tell you a few of the information from the arbiter side. So I'm the chief arbiter of the event, Ana Srebrnic, and in my team I have also Petra Kejžar over here and Ljudmila Goroškova, yes, over there. So this is, us three is the arbiters team. All the pairings are going to be published on the website. You know the rules. Usually the amateur players knows the rules a bit better than grandmasters, so I don't expect any problems. The time control, it's 75 minutes plus 30 seconds. After move 40, you will get additional 15 minutes. You will not get it automatically. So when you make the 40th move, you will not get that time automatically, but when one of the flags goes to zero, one of the times, then it will add 15 minutes. If you made your 40th move, then all is okay, you continue the game. If you haven't, you unfortunately lost the game. If you need more than 40 moves on the score sheet, just flip it over and you get another 50 or so. But then it will be a little bit already time to finish because the dinner will not be waiting. If you want to take a bye, you can do so, but please do it on time, so before the round finish, or we will wait 5-10 minutes after the round finishes, so that we don't put you into the pairings for the round that you wish to be by and enjoy the views. Okay. Pa samo še na kratko v slovenščini, ker čakajo mene, da končam. Skratka, časovna kontrola 75 minut plus 30 sekund na potezo. Po odigranih 40 potezah dobite dodatnih 15 minut. Teh 15 minut se ne bo dodalo avtomatsko, ampak šele potem, ko nekomu izteče čas. Takrat, ko nekomu izteče čas, bo prišlo novih 15 minut. Če ste odigrali 40 potez, vse v redu, partija se nadaljuje. Če ne, ste na žalost partijo izgubili. Na formularjih imate prostora za 40 potez, če potrebujete več, formular samo obrnete in imate prostora za praktično še eno šahovsko partijo. Ko je formular zapolnjen, je ponavadi že čas za večerjo. Če bi slučajno kakšna partija še trajala, pa imamo tudi še nekaj rezervnih formularjev za vas. Tisti, ki želite ta čas izkoristiti še za kaj drugega, kakor za šah in bi radi vzeli kakšen dan prosto kolo, dajte to sporočiti tamle pri sodniški mizi, bomo imeli papir, kamor se boste vpisali, zato da vas potem izločimo iz parov. Če je kakršnokoli vprašanje, tukaj smo za vas sodnice, jaz Ana Srebrnic kot glavna sodnica, potem pa je tukaj le še Petra Kejžar in pa Ljudmila Goroškova. In smo, če karkoli potrebujete. Hvala.
Hvala, Ana. Gremo na delo, let's go to work. Now we will have opening move by Luka Lenic on the first board, Niko Praznik against young prodigy Ema Jakša from Slovenia. Torej, na prvi deski se odvija otvoritvena poteza našega slovenskega velemojstra Luke Leniča v dvoboju med Nikom Praznikom in pa Emo Jakša, zelo mlado, talentirano slovensko šahistko. Tako, festival je uradno odprt, uživajte v svojih partijah, uživajte v prečudovitem Bledu. So, festival officially is open, enjoy your games and enjoy the view and Bled.
You can start your games. Good luck.
and welcome everybody to the broadcast of Bled Chess Festival 2026, the best amateur chess tournament in the world.
Absolutely. And not the best amateur chess tournament. I mean, I never played under such great conditions. I don't know. 2700 was not enough to get there, so maybe you need more. Then I don't know how it was with you, if you ever had such good conditions as here.
No, I do have to be honest with you. Just like you said in the opening ceremony, these conditions are another level. Even if you didn't have them, I mean, it's very hard to achieve them, of course. And we have amazing team here behind us, where you will be able to see the playing venue, the players, and also the view that the players are having when they're actually playing the game of chess. And through this tournament, we will be following the best players in the world under 2300 rating. So, yeah, you can already see the view on the castle. I'm kind of jealous that they have such beautiful view, but maybe that's also a minus, Markus, because how are they going to focus on chess?
It's distracting to some degree, yeah? So we should look out for, I think white players are facing the other side, yeah? So black players have the better view. So maybe on first 5 boards we will see a difference.
Perfect. Yeah, we can see the beautiful playing hall. I think we have at the end around 80 participants, which is a very, very good number for the first edition of the tournament. But hopefully this tradition will continue. I heard Little Bird is saying that next year the dates will already be announced this week.
Yeah, it's going to be in March 2027, the next edition of the event. And yeah, but
amazing.
Okay, we're in the first round of this year's event and we're already talking about next year's. Maybe it's time to see some games, yeah?
Let's start some serious chess business. I want to mention board number 1. We see international master Praznik Niko playing very, very young talent, only 12 years old, Ema Yaksha. I think she almost already crossed 2100, almost getting WFM title, and already you can see love for chess in her games, and I'm really, really excited to see her game. But board number 2, we see one of the winners, of our commentary team.
He's a familiar player to us by the name only at the moment, but hopefully this will also change during the course of this week. But we know him from the League Chess qualifier.
Yes.
With
exactly.
black pieces.
Very last minute arrival, but we are very glad to have qualifier winners here, or winner here at tournament. And yeah, I think it's going to be an extremely good event. And if you want to start off with some chess, we can go for it.
Let's look at some games. Let's start already with the game of Niko against Emma. And yeah, so you said she is only 12 years old.
Yeah, if I'm correct, yeah.
Do you remember what was your strength with 12?
At 12, I was probably, that's a tough one. At 14, I was like 1900 probably, yeah? And you?
It's also a tough. I don't remember exactly. Maybe 2100 or something.
Yeah.
Times changed a bit, but it's definitely
it's
a strong rating that she has, and
yes.
I don't know, what was you are familiar with her results in, let's say, junior world championships and so on?
I think that she was definitely competing for number 1 in world under 12. Like last year, I think she was competing for first place in under 12 world championships. Of course, then at the end, with some bad results, you drop out of top 5. But I think she's going to be very dangerous for the next events for sure. And this year, she actually played in the open edition of under 14 National Chess Championship, where she almost scored a medal in the Open Championship. So, yeah, like I said, a dangerous future ahead of us.
so she played one group higher, and she's 12 years old, yeah?
Yeah. So I'm really excited to see her game. And you can see she already has a very stable setup. I think she's working with Grandmaster Matej Šebenik, because in Ljubljana we do often run to his openings, I guess. And you can see the stability with d5, bishop f5, knight f6, e6, right?
Yeah, but also when you look at what Niko Praznik played, he played this double fianchetto, also to avoid probably some too many concrete lines. Yeah, solid development. I mean, we can go briefly through the game.
Perfect.
So it starts with knight f3, keeping all the options open, d5, and now b3.
B3 immediately, so...
This became a bit popular lately due to there are a lot of games of Kaima, and then there are also some, I don't know, some courses, some books are written. It gains a bit more attention, yeah, to keep this flexibility. I mean, white can still develop with e3 or go with g3 and also play a bit this reversed colored, let's say Queen's Indian with different color, and then, yeah, you're one tempo up. It's not that great, but it's again, you're avoiding some concrete preparation, and maybe also, I don't know, sometimes it's not so easy when the black players e4 play and now sort of has to play these d4 systems even with reverse colors. She went knight f6, and if we're again comparing with some reverse color, it's some London system now.
Yeah. So
And
London against Queen's Indian.
exactly, yeah. And then he switched also, or he opened the next fianchetto with g3, which definitely makes sense. e6, bishop g2, bishop e7, and castle. And now she's spending some time. What is she thinking about?
I think, okay, she wants to castle, of course, but she's trying to see what are the dangers in case she does castle. I think castle is such a natural move in this position, so I don't know what is she trying to maybe first play c5 or knight bd7 and trying to find the difference in those move orders.
Yeah, or
'Cause
also
what would you
h6 could
play?
be another option. Just to keep the bishop on f5 to reserve some space, that in case knight h4 comes, you can hide away. And maybe now she's spending some time. If she castles, what if knight h4 comes? How is she reacting?
That's true.
I feel it's not yet a threat, because I mean, if you would castle
Yes.
and knight h4 comes, it looks like that there's bishop e4, no?
Okay, and are you not afraid of f3? And I mean,
Okay, but it also looks a bit ugly, huh?
it does, but at the same time, then white just has very simple e4 and e5, f4.
You
at
just
some
grab the
point.
bishop, yeah?
Yeah, grab the bishop and play e4 maybe, or slowly d3. I think e4 would be interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's a possibility, yeah? But from that point also, it looks like h6 is a useful move.
Oh,
And she
is
played.
Yeah,
She played. It
Wow.
looked like.
it does. It did look like 8-6. Yeah, let's. Yeah. Very confident.
Because we could see on the live screen that she did something there, yeah?
Yeah.
And she didn't go crazy and go some h5, some weird attack, yeah?
That's what I would do.
In a blitz game, maybe. I doubt you would do it in a classical
no,
game.
I wouldn't. 8-6, yeah, like you said, very useful move. I don't play these setups normally, so I didn't even think about it. So that's actually very nice move. d3 immediately by Nico, so he's still in his preparation or something.
I think
like
Nico is also familiar with this stuff, because I think I saw some correspondence games by him, so he's very much in this opening theory. And I'm predicting he will go for this very modern setup with knight to c3, knight to d2, and going e4.
Oh, okay. That sounds like some exciting games ahead, some fighting game.
Yeah, okay, definitely a fighting game. Also a tough pairing for first round, yeah? It's only a gap of 200 points.
True. Yes.
So it's definitely, we will not just see a favorites win, yeah? There will be some upsets.
Absolutely. There might be lots of upsets. Everybody can play great game of chess or just have a bad day anyway. And with such low rating differences, we might see very interesting blunders or interesting wins, and maybe invite some players to the studio to also talk about their games. I would really like to hear their insights, or maybe we should also are able to share our insights in their game, like you said now with this opening, the modern theory. I wasn't aware that Nico was still so much into chess, but you say that you did follow his correspondent games, yeah?
I'm not following his correspondence games, but they
just
occasionally pop up, yeah? So I also don't know if it's still, I mean, like if it's if he's still playing or if it's a bit in the past.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I don't think he usually plays these kind of open tournaments, or he might maybe plays leagues for his club, if I'm still aware of that. So I think the correspondent chess is his main activity when it comes to chess, at least. And that's actually very impressive. I will learn a lot of modern theory, that means.
Yeah.
Because I
Also, maybe
I
we
don't
get
know.
a chance to ask him at some point during this
Hope so.
event. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So definitely interesting. After D3, is it okay? Now it's time to castle, I guess, or
I
you
mean,
would still go for
what I
something
don't
else?
like that much about Emma's game, I mean, I understand that it's first round, and also now it's a bit. She's on the stage, yeah.
Yes.
She's on first board. The camera's on it. We are also covering her game. She's spending time, but we should not forget they are playing with 75 minutes, so 1 hour 15 for first 40 moves. So you really need to speed up, and like. There was one saying I remember very well. When I was young, I was also used to spend a lot of time in openings. I still do sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's say thinking of some moves here and there. But I was having lessons with Duško Pavasovic.
Oh wow.
And he would say that in the opening you need to play the moves by hand and not by head.
Why?
Sort of saying that it's anyway too complicated to think about this. You
It's
will
such a
not
smart
figure out
advice.
what it is. And you should play these moves by hand. And it's an advice that stuck with me.
Actually, that's such a good advice, because I still have a problem that I love to spend my time in the openings. I want to find the best plan possible, but then at the end I get in time trouble, and of course the position can go south because of that. So I wish I got that advice, and I will keep that one in mind for sure, definitely.
Yeah, because it's tough to find out the difference between, let's say, what would be logical candidate's move in this position. You could move the bishop back to h7. Yeah, this would be a move that makes some sense.
I mean, I would consider
could
move like
move-
c5, castle, and where to put the knight, actually. Do I want it? Probably c5, knight c6 would be interesting plan. And also, yeah, if I go c5, let's say knight bd2 preparing e4. Okay, you're not yet ready for e4, so then bishop h7. And in case of rook
Probably
e1,
it will come like this, yeah, to
to c3, you said, yeah.
maybe hear something. But my point was that there's maybe not such a big difference between all those moves,
Yes,
so you should
yes.
make the move fast.
Yes, correct.
And then you will later have the time.
And then you will regret it later.
I will have to.
No, there's no regrets here. Knight bd7 looks like a solid move. I also would consider an idea of, now maybe it's a bit weird, but to play bishop d6 e5 or something similar to push e5 from the black perspective.
But okay, you should castle at some point, yeah?
What
I
if she
mean-
wants to long castle? You know, maybe girl wants to long castle.
No, I doubt. This h6 move, she's playing very classical.
Very
She will
classical, yeah.
castle short.
Yeah.
Maybe we take a look at another game. Let's
Yeah.
go on to second board, see what is happening there.
Perfect.
Oh, the king moved very early on.
Whoa.
Do you
so
know this line?
This was, I just know that this was a Sicilian, but I don't know the line.
It's definitely a Sicilian. So let's have a look. It's e4, c5,
Yeah.
knight f3, e6,
Okay.
d4, the open Sicilian, very
Yeah.
logical choice. Takes and knight f6. Knight f6, now it's basically forcing knight c3,
Yeah.
because e5, which would look, let's say logical, if you see this position for the first time, would be a horrible blunder. You just blunder a pawn with queen
Yeah.
a5, and therefore knight f6 works without any preparation.
Nice.
But already after knight c3, you need to react to this threat of e5. You cannot just ignore it. And black went knight c6. Now it's possible to take on c6, bc6, follow up with e5 and some heavy theory. Or white can play knight b5, as it happened in the game, trying to get d6 and maybe transpose to some Sveshnikov
Okay.
variation.
Yeah.
But black had other plans. Black went bishop c5.
Okay.
And now again, white has a couple of moves. Bishop f4 is one move, or knight d6 as it happened.
Yes.
But after king e7, white should not take this bishop on c8.
Yeah, this looks like a wrong thing to do, because this bishop is really... So what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to just move the knight back or play?
No, the weird thing is,
bishop
I mean,
f4?
the bishop f4, but it's a tough move to play, because you see you have e5, and now the
Okay.
knight is hanging, the
yeah,
bishop
but e5
is
there's
hanging.
beautiful knight f5. Yeah.
You have knight f5, but then king f8 comes. And it's still, I mean, d5
Interesting,
is
yeah.
in the air,
True.
and the knight on
It
f5
is.
can be loose. I mean, you should know some theory if you want to go for that. Without theory knowledge, I mean, it's tough to go into this line. And I assume that white was already, I mean, spending some time, although maybe not that much, yeah? after king e7 to decide for knight c8. And it looks logical because in general, bishops are a bit stronger than knights.
Yeah, true. But is it really such a big positional blunder, let's say? Or is it just doable?
No, surprisingly, it is already some positional blunder here. Black has nice play on the dark squares. And the king on e7 is actually very well placed because black could later play some move like h5 to secure the knight outpost on g4, or even play some rook g8 followed by g5.
Oh, wow.
And that's an idea I saw in one game of Navarra. He won a nice game. And the point of g5 is you secure the e5 square. Because imagine you get the pawn to g5, so let's say we do some random moves and get this pawn to g5. Now our knight on e5 can never be, driven away, because f4 we can take gf4, and f4 is anyway hard to play once the king wants to go there. So this is already, this is definitely opening success for black, and a position that black is hoping for when playing this bishop c5 line.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds like also some dramatic game happening, and we can see Adam knows his theory. Of course, he looks like he was prepared for this, and is probably aware of the plans that you just shared with us.
Yeah, at least of one of the plans. Yeah, I assume he has some model game. Maybe it's this Navarra game where rook g8, g5 came. Maybe it's some other game. Yeah?
True. Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, and white is spending time,
Yes.
which is also understandable.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So we take another look. We go on third board.
Oh. Okay, so this is a very interesting pawn structure. If I had to guess which opening this came from, honestly, I couldn't. Something with d4.
Yeah, but also, white is a pawn up, so this could be a hint what opening it was.
White is a pawn up, so that's a hint.
I think white is a pawn up, yeah? 7 to 6. So it's one pawn.
But that doesn't give me a lot of ideas. Something like d4, knight f6, c4, e5.
I think so, yeah. This would be my guess. I also didn't check. It should be Budapest Gambit. This with e5.
Yeah.
And we see if it came like this.
Let's see. Were we right?
And it's e5. Very nice.
Good
and
job.
Also here, not going with the knight to g4, but to e4, which is even, let's say, the so-called unsounder version of the Budapest Gambit.
Yeah.
Yeah, with knight g4, it's a bit more, it's not like established opening, but it's, anyway, it's a bit tricky opening, but with knight e4, it becomes more, it gets more to this.
Yes, very dramatic.
On coffee house side. But it's also interesting that black is the outsider.
Yeah.
And chose such an aggressive approach. It would be interesting if this is, if this will lead to success.
Yeah, I think, like you said, like Silva, if this is his style of openings that he probably plays online, so he probably really played it out. It's what I assume. You know what? Why not try it out in the amateur Bled Chess Festival? Give it a try.
Yeah, definitely. And the plus also, when trying these things online, you get a lot of reactions.
Yeah.
And maybe, you will get these typical mistakes from the opponents. White went a3, which is logical move to stop bishop b4. And black now goes for this full pawn sacrifice.
Okay, this is how d6 happened. I'm unaware of modern theory.
I'm also not sure. I feel like d6 is not the move.
Yeah, I feel like it's... No, it has to be because he played it extremely fast.
There are some tricks. There's some tricky move like b6.
Yeah.
I
think there's also an opening book there if you want to check it out, but yeah.
I will try if I manage from my head this.
Yeah.
Queen b5 and now bishop b7.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you take the queen, you can catch the queen there, because there's no way to return.
Exactly, a queen e6, knight c5 or something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's...
still Engine likes white for some reason, but it's a nice trick how to catch the queen, yeah?
Yeah, that's very, very, very internet trick.
Yeah.
big internet trick. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but d6, and it seems like it was played also kind of fast, so some kind of modern prep, modern theory, and this is the current position taking back on d6. So we're pawn down and have this pawn on d6. I don't know. Okay, we do have development though.
And there's a threat of queen p6.
Sure.
Also, if you look at this, that I don't know, I mean, black has 3 pieces developed. We have bishop on c5, knight e4, knight c6, while white has only the knight on f3. So we are sort of 2 tempi ahead. Yeah? You can argue maybe even third.
Okay, but if I go just e3, I want to develop my bishop and I want to protect f2. I don't exactly know how black would approach this. Okay, queen b6 would be understandable, but I feel like b4 would just solve all the problems.
Maybe there black has time for some move like castles.
Okay. And if I go for something like bishop d3, something
Yeah, that was
normal.
what I was hoping, because I thought queen a5 check. And now I'm
Okay.
disturbing this connection of this bishop on d3.
Okay.
Because if you put the knight to d2,
Yeah.
then there's a move like knight takes f2.
Yeah.
Also to
okay.
take this, or even knight to d2. Maybe it's even easier. Because
Okay.
my queen is protected on a5, I can immediately take the bishop on d3 here.
That's fair. I didn't consider queen a5 idea.
But on the other hand, I mean, your idea in general, just to finish development with bishop e2 makes a lot of sense. Where all this tactic, now queen a5 is relatively pointless because knight d2 will come and you stop everything. Yeah? So after bishop e2, it's maybe tougher to prove this compensation.
Yeah, if white doesn't blunder anything like I did, then I think it's gonna be hard to prove.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's usually it's also it's tough to know this. I mean to anticipate the black white threats, black threats, yeah, from a white point of view.
Yeah, and also we can see some statistics with opening preparation brought up by the team, and you can see that last known position in the database is after bishop f5 actually. And the valuation is, well, 0, 0, 0, 0, probably. Okay, minus 0, 0, 1, but
But that's a huge thing, yeah?
it is.
So white must have made a mistake before, because it should be good, that position, yeah?
Yeah.
And I assume that knight f3 cannot be the mistake. I mean,
No, I don't.
when we are, because here's last position. We had bishop f5 was last known position in database. This is last known position to me. So knight f3, it doesn't look like such a bad option. So knight c6. So obviously bishop f4 has to be imprecise.
Probably then bishop f4, but if
But maybe I know this position still. Maybe it's queen c2 after. Now I got some doubts, because there's queen c2. I remembered some line where there's bishop f5, and now I'm not worried for some knight g3 moves. That you can play some move like knight c3 here.
you're not worried because of e4.
Of e4 and giving this exchange.
Oh wow, that sounds good actually.
So maybe just bishop f4 was a bad move, and queen c2 and everything would anyway be normal, yeah? But bishop f4 looked very natural.
It does look extremely natural. You protect the pawn and you threaten to take d6 and make weakness on d6. Okay, bishop f4, but I still somehow don't understand how the final position is that equal.
I don't know, yeah, it's hard to tell, yeah. In a blitz game, I would take black for sure.
Yeah. Okay, that I can understand. But in this practical, when you're playing a classical game with 75 minutes at the start, by the way, we didn't exactly say the time control. The time control of this tournament is something very special. At least I was not aware of it before. It's 75 minutes plus 30 seconds for each move, and after 40 moves, you get extra 15 minutes. So it's basically 90 minutes plus 30 seconds, but if you reach move 40, then you get this extra time.
Yeah, it's nice that you get some small amount of time after move 40. You could go to the bathroom. You can take some drink, something. Yeah, just a short break, and you're not in this eternal time travel. Yeah.
Yes. That I know very much about.
At least you have this hope that move 40, I will get 15 minutes.
And I can finally stand up from the chair. Exactly, yeah, so very interesting time control. And yeah, when you play a classical tournament like that, I I'm very curious about this position and how it will continue, because I'm just not aware of Black's plans.
Yeah. No, because this, when you don't get time and eternal time travel, one story came to my mind.
Yeah?
It was told at some point by Peter Leko that he claimed some 3 times repetition of 50 moves rule because he really needed to go to the bathroom and there was just no time, yeah? So he made this wrong claim, knowingly making the wrong claim, but he knew that the claim would take some time, and in the meantime he can go to bathroom and the opponent will get these 2 extra minutes for the wrong claim
Yeah?
and then continue the game.
That's actually very smart, and I didn't know that was legal, yeah?
I'm not sure how legal it is. Yeah.
But it is very tough, yeah. Well, I'm a lover of time travel, so once you get to time travel, you just have no time for anything. But somehow your brain also doesn't realize you need anything. And then after time travel is over, you're like, okay, so I need coffee, I need chocolate, and I need to go to the bathroom at the same time. At least that's how I altered my brain chemistry. No, okay, this is definitely a very interesting position, and it's actually Zanas to think he still hasn't played e3, correct? No, knight fd2 was
Knight
played.
FD2 is
wow.
played. So we are here.
Whoa, wait. Cannot we just play something like queen b6 now?
Knight d4 is
And then
still
I was
there,
thinking
no?
queen b2 anyway.
But knight d6.
Knight d6, yeah, then I lose the game somehow after king.
It looks scary at least, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, this looks.
I mean, you wouldn't go there if you see knight d6.
No, you see knight d6. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I
But
can
knight
play king d7.
fd2, like I saw, the evaluation is already that
Okay.
it's quite bad. So there's something we could find.
What about knight f2?
That looks like the way, but how do you continue? I take on f2.
Yeah. Okay.
That's easy to play, yeah? Like I defend in a most, yeah.
Yeah, I think I still go queen b6, queen b2. Let me see if there's maybe something stronger here. Something like queen f6 could be an option as well. Queen h4, I think just after g3, I don't think that's what we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, these are the 3 very obvious moves, yeah? Like these checks. 2 checks and one huge threat, queen f6, threatening bishop c2.
Yes.
And we had like two threats, 2 checks, queen b6, and we have queen h4 as another check, yeah?
Exactly. These are the first 3
So
moves
now
coming
it's a
to my
question,
mind.
which one is the best?
Yeah,
Which is not so easy to calculate.
Exactly. Okay, I would start with calculating queen f6 because it has the biggest threat. Kind of forces either knight f3 or king g1 or king e1. King g1 would not be a good thing.
But knight f3 looks very, very logical, yeah?
Very logical, yes.
So if queen f6, knight f3 looks extremely logical, and now everything is stopped on the f file, and white is also ready to do some sort of development.
So yeah, once you realize knight f3 is not the it move, then you go with queen b6, because again, you have a big threat.
Yeah, or what could, after queen h4, also g3 is forced, yeah?
Yeah.
And you have queen d4, so very similar to the line with queen b6, but you force g3.
But the question is that a bonus or not? So queen d4, king e1, and yeah. So we prefer the position with g3 included. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know.
We lost a few boards, but it's fine. No, it doesn't matter. blindfold analysis.
How it went.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what is the exact difference.
So that's what I'm curious. Why, if I saw the evaluation correctly, the engine loves this one, but not queen b6.
Yeah. And let's say engine is showing some knight b3, bishop e4 idea.
Yeah.
But I suspected that on knight b3 there's also bishop
c2, exactly.
Attacking the...
This is
knight.
exactly what
So
I would
maybe
do.
we take a look and see why queen b6 is not that great
Yes.
in this one. Knight f2,
Yeah.
king f2, queen b6. So if king goes away, but it's not king goes away. This is very similar. Here it's not such a big difference. I mean, black is very good here as well. But there's a very good intermediate move after queen b6. And this is amazing move. Very easy to miss. C5.
Yeah. Yeah, c5. Nice.
I mean, I would not be surprised if that. If such a line comes over the board, that c5 is missed by both players.
I would miss this move.
Yeah.
Because you
don't expect it, yeah?
you don't expect it. Because you just think, okay, what's the point of giving the c5 pawn? In this case, you lose b2 pawn and the king is left on f2.
Yeah, so the difference is if queen takes, then queen lost the connection to b2.
Yes.
And therefore it's not good to take with the queen. If the king goes away, if the pawn takes, then we have knight c4.
True.
And knight c4 is also the move if queen takes b2.
No way. So knight c4, queen a1, and knight d6, huh?
And that's a familiar tactic, yeah? The one that we saw already, that this knight d6 is double attacking. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Whoa.
Back to the live move. So knight d2 is played. Black is thinking of all the options. So that will be very, very interesting.
Yeah,
but
but
already
is knight
huge
f2?
chance.
Knight f2 is the best move, though, right?
I don't know if we have an option to see other moves. Knight f2 is the best move.
Try to go to the settings thing up, like one up. Yeah, perfect. And then you just pick the multiple lines. Let's see. Even us, we need some engine help in this case because this is extraordinary position.
Yeah, it's only knight f2. Otherwise, second best is knight takes d2, and the white is absolutely fine. So knight fd2 is positionally a very sound move, but unfortunately for white, tactically has some issue. And now it will be interesting if black will find this shocking move, knight takes f2.
And we can see some stockfish evaluation
And also
charts.
it's nice to see the black player, like we see Silvio here, and from his face, you think he's, it looks like he's spotted knight takes f2 as an option.
As an option, in my opinion, when you play this kind of opening, you're a tactician. You see all these sacrifices. It's in your blood somehow. Why would you play this opening? Because it is very dramatic. And I think he's definitely considering it. And at the beginning of the round, you were questioning, is that really an opening to go for against a stronger player? But if he finds knight f2, and then he needs to find.
Yeah, but definitely it's already, no matter what happens, it's already great advertisement for this opening because you get such a chance against a strong player. That early on with black pieces, nothing else should be played but this Budapest Gambit, yeah?
So we are going to start playing that, yes. Just a question, why did we go knight fd2 and not knight bd2? What was the problem? I don't understand.
Maybe the idea of white is also to take on d2 with the queen, to put the knight to c3, and the queen on d2 is nicely placed, protecting p2, going e3. So white is really aiming for a lot positionally by going knight fd2, and yeah.
Yeah, but it's somehow, I would understand that, but somehow it just feels like white is already underdeveloped. Why did we move on? The only piece that we developed backwards when we have king, bishop, knight, and castle to develop, yeah? Let's say somehow like that.
Yeah, it's hard to argue, yeah?
Yes.
Because it also, at the current position, it also allows this trick. But it's really, white is aiming for a lot positionally, because if the knight goes away, then maybe knight can go to c3.
Yes.
So knight are not on the same sort of squares.
So are you betting on knight f2 or not?
Yes. I think that if you're playing this opening, you play knight f2, and you even play it when it's not good. So maybe black will follow up with something with like queen f6 or whatever.
I think I predict knight f2 and queen b6. I don't think they will spot c5. The player with white pieces will see about it, but I think queen b6. I predict queen b6. Just so natural.
Yeah, but it's already, we're not long this stream is going on, and already we have a huge combination, yeah?
Huge.
It's a tactical puzzle, but you could give it to very strong players, yeah, to find this, and it will not be easy, I think.
We might start the segment puzzle of the day, or the best move of the day in case of knight f2 and a win, you know, the move of the day.
Yeah, we saw the 3 games and we have the move of the day. 20 minutes, 3 games.
We're finished. You can
We're
stop
finished.
playing.
Yeah.
Like, you can all offer a draw. This is the move. If it's played, though. If it's not played, it's not considered.
Yeah. Okay, let's go on. See
Yes.
another game, or we should go back to some we saw? Maybe.
Let's continue for some time, because I see Mazi Leon, international master from Slovenia, playing. I remember when I was younger, also Emas H, I was losing against him very easily. And I have a big respect for him as a chess player, of course. And it's very nice to see players like that continuing, you know, their chess journey through all these years.
Yeah, and he's still playing a lot, yeah, because I also remember him from playing all these opens in Austria. In Carinthia, he would play these opens, so he's well known also. When I was young, he was also already a strong player, and he was there and playing these tournaments. Yeah, and I still see him playing a lot of opens, so nice to see him playing here.
True. But, okay, yeah, so it looks like there was some kind of...
Some Rosolimo Sicilian, it looks.
I almost said King's Indian, but then I saw there was no d4 pawn or c4
And the double pawn, yeah? You really get your King's Indian. I mean,
Yeah. I was like, this is King's Indian.
depends.
How you look at it.
If you play your King's Indian like this, so maybe you should look for another opening there. Who knows?
Okay, I'll consider it. Thank you. I do not play King's Indian.
It's good thing, I think.
Oh my god, getting roasted already 30 minutes in this stream, and we have, well, 6 days to go. Yeah, good to know. So that was not King's Indian, this was
So-
Rosolimo Sicilian.
And okay, black wants to play this move e5, which is a very logical positional move. And usually it's prepared either with going with the knight to e8 or with the knight to d7 to open this bishop and then to play this e5 to get control over the center. Playing rook e8 is a bit surprising, but also a logical move to do the same thing. And
Yeah.
he got the move e5 in a little bit later. He needed anyway knight d7 to cover c5, and now that's the position we have.
Perfect.
And also I like what white is doing with the pawn on a5. You never know what exactly it helps you to have this pawn on a5, but you stop moving the b pawn.
It's always useful, and also knight b6 would not be possible, kind of questioning this knight on d7. Not that it wanted to go there, but you know, you never know. I like to keep my options open.
Yeah, no, it's simply having this pawn on a5,
Yes.
it gives you a good feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
If nothing else, chess-wise, it's at least feeling-wise, you feel good. You have the pawn there, and then
Sounds good. And that kind of means probably that black's plan would be to at some point go f5, yeah? Because on the queen side now we're kind of stuck. Or would you go for rook b8, b5 anyway?
no, bringing this knight
Yeah,
somewhere.
okay, yeah, that sounds like a good start.
That's also. And with moves like f5, I usually would wait till maybe some more of my pieces are
On the right squares, correct, yes.
participating. Yeah, at the moment, here we have some pieces who are simply absolutely not in the game. Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. So yeah, knight f8 looks like a very logical move.
But white is usually also planning some f4 moves. So with white, I would have expected here maybe a move like knight d2,
Yeah,
preparing f4, bringing knight to c4. That's also a plus from pawn on a5. It's securing this c4 square for the knight.
true, yes. And yeah, that looks like a very
Queen d2
good
happened
idea.
in the game,
Okay,
so we have still one move, and black went knight f8.
immediately, yeah.
So that's our position, which makes sense. Knight can go to e6. We see that, yeah, ancient is giving small advantage for white, but it's not an easy position. Many pieces are on the board. It's
Yeah.
strategically very interesting. Black has this pair of bishops, white has the better pawn structure.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like the game can, of course, go either way. White has his own plan, black has his own plan. Yeah, somehow now that knight is easily coming to e6, white should also find some concrete plan how to put or where to put the pieces exactly. Would you still move the knight from f3 and consider going f4, or it's now a bit awkward.
It takes a bit more time to prepare this f4 because I don't want to exchange my bishop for the knight. So because if I move the knight to h2, then black will put the knight to e6. And now I would need maybe knight e2 to prepare, but then I also need to calculate what is happening with this pawn on p2. If f4 comes, yeah?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's always annoying if you have to calculate those things, yeah? Because maybe black is not considering them, but then with white you need to spend time.
You actually need to consider these things. I feel like this is not a simple strategic position to be in, especially against such an experienced international master that probably plays things like this most of his life and is into these positions.
Yeah, on the other hand, it's also a good learning opportunity for the player with white, to play with a strong player, such an interesting position.
Yeah.
Maybe knight a4 is also a move somewhere to bring the knight to attack.
Actually, very good, yeah. But still, we go knight e6.
Maybe to prepare also b4 there somehow.
And I think we can just let's speak about the camera view a bit. I really like that Mazi is just laid back. He knows what he's doing. He's played this 10 times, 50 times in his life, and his opponent is, trying to find a strategic way to continue this position. This is what I'm saying, yeah?
Yeah.
He's like, sure, whatever. And of course behind them, a very nice view of Bled, and the mountains today are very, very visible. And you can see them behind Mazi Leon. Yeah, very, very nice, very interesting game, and let's continue.
We go on the fifth board, and for this fifth board, it's the last board where we have not only live transmission, but also we have these cameras. I think we have 5 boards where basically a technology is used, which was used for Bled Chess Festival, for Grandmaster tournament with
for World
27
Cup,
plus
European Club Cup.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Any event you have, you can see these cameras.
No, for European Club Cup, I mean, I played on a high board. There was no such. I mean,
this mini camera.
There were not that many as there is on these first 2 boards. I played Vincent Keimer there, and there was less of this. I mean, definitely not that conditions that we had here.
No, this is when I came to the playing hall today. My jaw was on the floor. I was like, where did I come? How did this first edition event turn out so highly? And it was also in few months. I think we put the regulations out like November, December. It was kind of very late, and I am so glad that the event turned out like this. Yeah, you can see this is board number 5, and you can see the view from Black's side. Yep. And yes, it's
briefly before we could see these screens, because each of the board they have screens, so that spectators they don't need to approach the board like very close. They can see even from afar. Yeah.
So
it's a very nice. It's like usually it would be this when you have these 27, 50 plus players or top women players with 25 plus in some tournament. Then you are used of such things. Yeah, you know this from Vacancy, and here we have it. It's amazing.
Yeah, screen. Yeah, you can see the screen on top 5 boards. Even though players, of course, love to approach the position from physical view. However, you can, when you're playing a game somewhere there, you can just look, this is what's happening there, and very simple.
Light went on.
And also, after the game is finished, I think there's going to be a recap of the game. Going to be replaying over and over on this screen. So this is what we're going to see maybe later on, but we'll see how it's going to turn out. Of course, it's the first round, and we're still exploring things here.
Okay, let's see also what happens in the game.
Yes. So there was, looking at the position, I wouldn't, again, be able to guess the opening, but now that I see e4, c5, it makes
no, e4, c5 I wouldn't have guessed here as well, yeah? It looks weird, yeah? When you have this pawn on c6, you don't expect first move to be c5, yeah?
Exactly. It looks like it was a very interesting opening, but the position looks very doable for Black, in my opinion. Looks like White could have some potential weaknesses.
It's a bit of the same, let's say, structure, not quite same line as in the game of Mazi, but we again have this taking on c6, but in a bit better version for White, because the knight is still on g1. And as we saw before, that very often the plan for white is to go f4 to challenge this pawn on e5, either to stop that it goes there or exchange it. And now white could go f4 without allowing e5. So if white was given maybe some more moves like knight f3 and castle, so like castle here, then white would have a safe advantage. And also nice that black realized that something should happen here and immediately went for c4. Ready to give a pawn, yeah?
Yes.
And we see that black, I mean, it was not necessarily part of his opening preparation or whatever, spent some time before going c4, decided relatively quickly, spent 3 minutes. Yeah, brave decision. And a strong one, yeah?
Very strong decision, yeah, in my opinion, very good move.
So the point is, if white takes the pawn, then black probably takes on c3, I guess.
Yeah, c3, probably also d1, and then at least c4 will be hanging after bishop e6, at least. And then some long castle. Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, you will get the pawns back, and yeah, black is definitely better here. So white chose to play knight f3, but black, on the other hand, also exchanged this double c-pawn.
Yeah. Okay, so this is how we're getting to slowly to our current position.
Yeah, this
h3
makes also a lot of sense, preparing bishop e3 without allowing knight g4. And black goes b6. Maybe preparing c5, just to give some support to this c-pawn, and also keeping the options to get the bishop out. I don't know where. Maybe a6 to attack the pawn on d3, or simply also to b7 to develop.
looks like a. I mean, I like also the idea of c5 to not allow d4 anytime, and this is gonna be d3 can be a weakness, d4 can be a weakness. But okay, BT Ozeran, he also an international master, so we do have quite some international masters in this event, which is actually very, very nice to see. Time-wise, looks like that white is supposed to be doing slightly better, but what do you think about the position? What would you pick if you had to pick?
I was about to ask you that question.
No,
yeah,
okay,
you were faster.
Okay, I will tell you. I will pick black, probably. Yeah.
We will not play this. Yeah, I would also take black. Somehow, although engine prefers white, I would also somehow it looks very nice for black. Yeah.
It's like, like in King's Indian, +1 means nothing. Yeah, so I think this, potentially the bishops, like you said, being developed, the center being blocked. Let's say I go queen d7, rook d8. I mean, I feel like white could have some issues if he doesn't find a very good plan.
Yeah, white needs to do something immediately because bishop a6 is a move. We are about to move this bishop here and attack the pawn on d3.
Would you go d4 right now?
No. I don't know. I mean, it's I would say no.
Okay, I'm sorry for
asking.
asking.
There. Maybe it's a good move, but somehow it feels wrong to do this on immediately because at least the pawn on e4 can be weak. So I would prefer to make one move.
Okay.
Whatever move. I mean, rook f2, rook e1, and after bishop a6 to go there.
Okay.
Or after rook f2 to do the same because bishop on a6 would look worse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But after rook e1, if I decide to go for c5, let's say, rook e1, c5, would you still...
Or maybe rook f2, I don't know which one is better, but okay, c5 makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. No, my question is if you would go for d4 anyway in these situations, or now probably not, because then...
I was hoping that I could go bishop e3, and in case you attack it, I go rook d2, I have everything covered, prepare d4. But probably you will not attack once I can, protect nicely and play bishop e7. Also, since I'm sitting here with the mouse, and so I should also add that basically d4 was the best move by engine, yeah?
Oh!
So my opinion was,
Declined.
Everybody's entitled to his stupid opinion, or how the Magnus Carlsen said, so I keep that one, no? He said in one press conference, I think.
Yeah. It's okay, we don't judge you. I don't know how you got your title, but we don't judge you. No, okay. Yeah.
Let's go on. Next game.
Leave it like this. This is gonna be probably clipped, end up on social media. And yeah, by the way, for the viewers, you can just follow us on social media, and not only on YouTube, we are also live on Twitch, might be live on Instagram. We have different, also Facebook, of course, and X, and TikTok, actually. Wow, we're modernized. So yeah, just you can check out all the platforms where all our stupid sayings, quotes will be definitely published, well, probably.
Maybe also the one or other useful bit of information
hopefully,
in between.
hopefully we can provide some useful information as well that will be shared definitely on social media. Yeah, but so far live on Twitch and YouTube, and we are considering some Instagram lives in the future, but it's still in the making. And yeah, what is... so this was probably the French.
Yeah, and first we also need to clarify, is EF6 allowed or not? So it's not, yeah? Pawn came from F6, yeah? Okay, good.
Good. Because otherwise E6 pawn would be hanging.
Yeah, you still can take with the knight.
True.
I mean, this is now, I cannot show the line, yeah? Because it's,
it's impossible.
super illegal, yeah? This. But yeah, it changes, of course, a lot, yeah? But still, I never like this pawn on F5, yeah? This E6 is also weak in the long run. And yeah, let's see how it came. E4, E6, and knight C3, D5, G3. I never saw this. This is also a new.
I'm not aware of it either, actually, to be honest. To approach the French with the G3.
Yeah, there's some transposition to King's Indian.
Wow.
Yeah, it could be your kind of thing, yeah?
Well, yeah, that sounds like my kind of thing indeed.
Your pawn is on E6, you win one more move.
Yeah, no, absolutely. G3 is a very interesting approach. Usually white would either go for D3 or knight F3. Very classic. Like, if you don't want to play D4, you know. The main lines.
Yeah, okay. I mean, black played knight F6, yeah?
Yes.
Also a logical move.
Yes.
And now white went E5. Yeah.
Okay.
Which would be typically if the pawn would be on D4 instead of G3.
Yeah.
And now it's, seems to me not that easy to make an argument for that opening. Hard to prove that G3 will be more useful than pawn on D4.
Absolutely,
But, okay, white sort of had an idea, went F4. And at least black cannot make pressure against the pawn on D4 because there's no pawn on D4.
But we can make pressure on E5.
Yeah, that's what happened in the game. F6 came, but now after knight F3, bishop E7, D4.
Bishop E7, I feel like it's a bit weird.
So you would prefer C5 right away?
C4, bishop B4. No, okay, bishop B4 should probably not be good, yeah.
But
yeah,
bishop
C5
B4 also looks weird when there's the pawn still on D2, yeah?
No, I would consider C5 if white has no immediate idea. I feel like I would want to keep my bishop on F8 for some time.
Yeah, but if you would play C5, then maybe it makes sense to not include F6.
To start with C5, yeah? Maybe
it
that's
would make
what I
sense
would
to
do,
go on C5, knight C6 and decide after these two moves what else should be done.
True, because black can also consider playing D4 himself. Not that it does make few weaknesses, but it's a consideration to be done.
Yeah, it's an option at least in the future. I mean, option that you have to be very careful about because it gives up some squares.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
Yeah, I prefer C5 immediately, and then after white would respond with knight F3. I guess knight C6 is a good way to go.
Yeah, and also simply a move like C5, it's hard to imagine that black would get along without C5 and knight C6. So these are two moves you can make now, and then just think what to do later.
Absolutely, absolutely, yes.
So F6 came, knight F3, bishop E7, D4, looks relatively logical, and now white proved that G3 was a very deep concept to get the bishop there and attack the E6 pawn.
I mean, as a French player, I do have to say, I remember a few opponents playing this G3 bishop H3 ideas, not in this move order. But it is kind of annoying to deal with black pieces.
But usually it's also played in connection to stop some knight F5 or tackle some knight F5. Now there's no knight on F5.
Yeah.
So Yeah, bishop h3 is just attacking the pawn on e6.
Yeah,
At
just
least to
attacking
my
the
eyes,
pawn.
it looks very untypical. Yeah, for
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
atypical, but again, just I think unpleasant slightly for black. Because you need to respond somehow. You can consider queen b6 to protect it, or moving the knight from d7.
Moving the
but
knight looks-
where are you gonna move it? f8.
b6. I thought looks very logical
B6, okay.
to some, but again, yeah,
But
ef6.
not to the engine for some reason, yeah.
ef6 is the problem. Yeah.
ef6 and
And-
after bishop f6.
Yeah, then c5 is hanging
And
with
c5.
tempo.
Ah, yes, c5 is
And
hanging
gf6
there,
is not the
yeah.
move I want to play.
No, I mean, yeah, you could make an argument for it, but
Yeah,
no.
but it was not the intention. Yeah,
No.
when I played knight b6. But okay, I don't want to go to f8. Yeah.
Well, then you can maybe take on f6 with a pawn slightly more with some positive mindset. Like
Yeah,
my
with the
king was at least safe, you know.
You go king f7, protect the pawn. Then you're also happy that you can take with the cheap pawn.
Listen, am I complaining? No, king f7, let's go.
No,
And
but
rook
best
e8
move to
immediately.
engine is knight c6.
Oh wow,
Which,
what?
yeah, it's a nice move, but it's hard to
So the idea is
the
after
point is-
bishop e6 to play knight takes e5.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh wow.
And now the bishop on e6 is hanging, and if the bishop takes, then there's the important intermediate check with knight f3. But okay, this is really, really tough to consider. I mean, to see it's not that tough, but to consider it takes some time. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you might not do it at all.
Absolutely. Knight c6 is always logical, but you have to calculate what's happening, of course.
Yeah, and also, I mean, the problem will remain. Yeah, if white makes a move, then still you need to think about this e6 pawn because you cannot castle. Yeah,
Yeah.
and in the game it happened f5,
Yes.
and now knight e2 followed, which is logical.
Yes. Because we want to play c3 and then, oh yeah, if black doesn't take, then we would have played c3 probably. And then slowly play something like g4 and again annoy black's player on the king side.
So this was your plan. Yeah,
Yes.
it's a very sensible plan.
Thank you.
It makes sense, yeah, to slowly, but maybe also finish bishop e3 at some point.
Yes, of course.
And cd4 makes sense also, yeah.
Okay, but now, okay, let's say we take with the, yes, e knight. Again, we have to deal with e6 pawn.
Yeah, actually, the
Knight c5.
to have the knight on d4 or the pawn on d4, it's both are generally not bad.
Yes.
But here, as you mentioned, knight c5 is a clear plus with the knight on d4 because now the knight has access to e4. And e4 is a square where the knight can simply stay forever. Yeah? You will not get easily rid of this knight on e4 because if you exchange it, it will be a passed pawn, protected passed pawn. So you don't want to exchange it. On the other hand, knight on e4 in the middle of the center, it's controlling so many squares, you also don't want to leave it there. So if the knight approaches this square, this is definitely a huge plus for black.
Yes, I absolutely agree.
And black's position needs some pluses at least, because the rest doesn't look that great, I must say.
I do agree. Yeah, this bishop on c8 is kind of stuck, and this pawn on e6 is it's very annoying. But I mean, honestly, long term, when the knight comes to c5, because what else are you gonna do here with the white pieces?
Yeah,
to stop it.
This will happen, yeah. But
Yeah.
huge fight is there also ahead of us. Yeah?
Yeah, I think so too. I think so as well. So we can leave the players to think for some time and just maybe quickly jump on board number 1.
Yeah.
Just to see what happened there since we left it so long ago. Because it's really gonna be, well, for me, an important game.
Yeah. No, it's port 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Should get the most of attention. And additionally, we have this young talent,
Yes.
the black pieces, so it's definitely an interesting game. We left it somewhere here,
Absolutely.
where knight d7 came after some consideration. c4. I will remind also that I predicted knight
Knight,
c3,
yeah.
knight d2, e4.
You did, yeah.
That it would happen. It didn't. Not even
Okay.
close. But okay, c6 and knight d2, also a very, very harmonious setup.
True.
Black played a5. That's also an interesting position because a5, a3 can be included from both sides, basically.
Yes.
Because whenever white goes a3, black has to play a5 to stop
Absolutely.
b4. On the other hand, if black goes a5, there's a4 in the air.
Yes.
So with white, you want to stop a4 by going a3 to have the option to go b4.
Absolutely.
So this pair of moves, it's included
For
for sure,
free.
yeah. Somehow, one way or the other it comes, yeah.
Yes.
So now it's there. So castle, queen c2. Besides queen c2, the other logical plan, I think it's maybe called Rikli plan. He played it rook c1, put the rook to c2, get the queen to a1 and double on the c file.
Yeah, that sounds.
But queen
Nice.
c2 is also a very logical plan.
Yes.
Rook c8 and rook ac1.
Okay. Yeah.
Knight c5 and bishop c3 came.
Bishop c3. Okay, so the idea is to play, to somehow prepare b4 or queen b2. Or what is the idea of bishop c3 exactly?
Yeah, I guess it's b4 or queen b2. And like both moves make sense there to get this, to double on this long diagonal. And the move is possible because the bishop on e7 is blocked by the knight. But now there's also some tactic on d3 that we have to calculate.
Yeah, like d takes c4, let's say b takes c4, knight d3. Or you want to take with the knight, okay.
Okay. E d3, bishop d3,
Yeah, queen b2.
queen b2, bishop f1, and let's say knight f1 or...
I think we're happy with white pieces, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting moment, yeah, because black has a rook and
Yeah.
2 pawns, and white has a bishop and a knight. So let's say by this simple counting, its rook is 5, pawn is 1, black should be ahead by 1, yeah? But usually in the middle game, I mean, these 2 pieces are just so much stronger because they can attack any point or any even a
Yes.
piece twice, while the rook can only defend it once. So this will usually prevail in the middle game when there are a lot of things to attack. This just is a big factor, and the middle game, these 2 pieces are too strong. Furthermore, also these 2 pawns, they are divided on 2 wings. So one extra pawn for black is on the king side, and the other pawn is on the queen side. So there's not a passed pawn yet. You slowly have to build a passed pawn, so the pawns are not that strong. Imagine if we would put this c pawn to the e file, then maybe we could talk about some compensation,
Yes.
because there are some passed pawns coming.
Yeah. Yeah, if b5, b4 comes, then yeah, there's a different question of the position. But no, this is completely fine for white, and that's why she played knight fd7. Not even,
Yeah, not getting tempted,
caring.
not getting caught up in calculating this line.
Yeah, and now I guess bishop f6 could also be potential idea for black.
b4 looks logical on the other hand.
Yes.
It's the move that white prepared. Because queen b2 is not that great, first of all, once again, you're running always in this bishop d3 options. You keep them. You're never threatening b4 because knight comes to a4. And basically, the only threat that you put up, probably it can be easily covered, yeah?
Really?
What?
You know, I'm just looking why is engine having slight advantage for white here, but
After queen b2.
yeah, after no
Yeah.
queen b2, apparently it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, here engine like this bishop d3.
Yeah.
So we can take a look also what is the difference.
Yeah,
And
what
probably
is
it's
the
connected to
difference?
this, to really the fact that now there are some pass pawns coming.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
So
yeah,
if
bishop
bishop
f6 for
f6
the
comes
start.
and later black could play c5, force this exchange on d5 and really has some pass pawns.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a difference. On bishop d3 though, can I not go bishop g7? Bishop takes d3 and bishop g7?
So here bishop g7.
Yeah, that's what I would be worried about slightly.
Yeah, now some.
But not not the engine.
Now
of
we have
course.
to calculate, yeah.
Yeah, because on bishop e2, sorry, but bishop f8 seems just completely fine, right?
You could also
Consider bishop
bishop
h6.
h6,
yeah.
but bishop f6. But bishop f8, bishop f8. No, this bishop comes. Also knight d3 is there. You lose the exchange back. Yeah, it doesn't look good. That doesn't look.
Okay, so if bishop g7 is not the move to go for, then yeah, bishop d3 is definitely something to consider.
But still, queen b2 is the problem that b4 is not a threat because of knight a4.
Also, yes, correct. So that's why I would like to go b4 immediately. Is that a good move?
Yeah, I would predict that this is the move that will happen.
Yeah, this looks
Very healthy. A takes B, and probably knight A6 is forced, correct?
Yeah, and then you can play this line with
Queen B2,
with the
right?
queen to B2, yeah?
Yeah, again, bishop F6.
Covered
You
this one
just want,
nicely.
yeah, you just need the response for it, and then it's fine.
So, and bishop F6, yeah?
Exactly, bishop F6.
White is still thinking. That's interesting. I mean, what is White thinking about here in this? Is White
Yeah,
really
what's-
considering queen B2?
Okay, white might be considering, no, I don't think so, E4. He's not considering E4, right?
Is E4 working?
I don't know.
I mean, there's some tactics or not? Probably not, yeah?
I don't know if it's in
No.
the spirit of the position, to be honest.
Because here, I mean, the problem is that I cannot
Yes.
move the knight because queens get exchanged to do
Yes.
something.
Yes.
But on the other hand, if the bishop just goes away, what did you achieve, yeah? You weakened this.
No,
This
I can
pawn
go
and-
before.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's not like I said, I
in
don't
best
think
case,
it's in the
it's a
spirit.
worse version.
I don't think that's
Sort of.
yeah. No, I absolutely agree. I'm just trying to see
Yeah.
what is he considering.
Maybe some slow move. Maybe some move like rook e1 or rook d1.
Maybe he.
Be-
Well, what I do, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So I know that I will play before because I know it's the best move. But then, of course, because the response is fast, A takes, knight A6 is forced, and I already want to know in this position what I will play. So I will be prepared in advance, and that's why I would be thinking. Not because I'm considering different moves, but because I don't know what to play on knight A6.
Okay.
Because if on knight A6 I don't have a good move, let's say if I have to play something awkward, okay, here there's queen B2, but in case like if there's something awkward, is then before even a good move, you know?
But then you could argue that any move you make, let's say whatever other move comes into consideration, you can play queen b2 or rook b1. If I would go, okay, queen b2, it doesn't work because a real threat. But let's say rook b1, I go knight a6.
Yeah,
Will you find better move than b4 here?
true. See, you're looking at chess in a very logical way. And yeah, sometimes that's missing in my brain.
There could
Just
be
want to calculate a
also
lot.
another way of approaching it could be to ask yourself, like, what is black's next move?
Do you think it would be knight
somehow
A6?
Knight c5, no, I don't think. Knight c5 and knight d7 didn't look that, I don't know.
Okay, I
There's
think
not much.
I would go queen c7
plan.
with the idea of e5. That would be my plan, I think. Okay, besides bishop f6. I would think bishop f6 would be maybe my main plan. Bishop f6, queen e7 maybe, and e5, yeah.
But rook d1 also looks like a sort of the move, yeah, that just improves my position. I get this rook on d1, and whatever, b4 doesn't run away, I will still have this option later on.
Yes.
And just to put this rook in the line of the queen. Who knows what happens there? Maybe
True.
something good would happen for white.
Yeah, long game ahead, and just quickly, maybe before we go on a break, on a deserved break, I'm curious.
How deserved, though.
Very
Don't
deserved.
get break.
I think we did lots of work. No, very interesting games. I am really curious. Board number 3, did he go knight takes f2? I
then,
want to know.
Then, just very briefly, we see what
Let's see
happened
it,
in
yeah.
every game.
Okay, because this is, yeah.
Here, somehow, black was not able to get this g5 move in. But on the other hand, now white cannot castle. So it's an interesting position,
Yes.
and we go for next. We'll take a look. He didn't take f2.
No.
Queen a5 came.
Silvo.
How long did he spend on queen a5?
Let's see.
He spent like
Okay, he did spend almost
15 minutes, yeah? Around
Yeah.
15 minutes were spent
Yes.
on this move.
Okay, queen f5. Respect the decision.
And you were asking why knight fd2 and not knight bd2.
Yeah.
Here's your answer.
No, but I wouldn't be that worried because then I would go. Okay, f3, sure. Yeah. Okay.
It's at least 1 point of knight fd2. Okay, on knight bd2 you had b4, so there were also some pluses in knight bd2.
Yes. Okay, and what followed?
Actually, there was it's a funny line, yeah, that b4, now knight b4, and if knight b3, attacking the queen, protecting the rook, runs into double checkmate, yeah?
Oh my god, that hurt me so much. Oof, knight d3.
And even another one, yeah, we have 2.
Oh my god.
But okay, f3 happened, take on d2, queen e5, and knight c3.
Yeah, logical.
And it will be even
Yeah.
harder and harder to prove some compensation.
I think this is kind of the moment where all the compensation ends, because
Yeah.
yeah, knight d4 is a good try. The last try maybe, because knight b3 is a direct threat, but I'm sorry, after rook d1, knight c2, okay, you can still consider something true.
But the problem is really that knight c2 is not doing that much.
Absolutely nothing, yeah, because actually knight is trapped on c2 forever.
Maybe rook d1 is a very good move, yeah,
I
to
would
provoke
hope
this
so.
knight c2 and king f2, and now,
And
as you said, yeah.
e4 is
It's
then
gone.
dead blow, yeah.
Yeah, you have many moves, yeah, e4 is probably the directest, yeah.
Rook d1 on the board as well, and it almost looks like...
No, is it on the board?
Yeah, because it's in
yeah.
red. Rook d1 is on the board, and actually I would consider getting Zanas in the studio today just to, I want to know if he saw knight takes f2.
Yeah, that would be very
That would be
interesting
very
to ask.
or at least to have an interview with him after the game.
Yeah.
Of course, the game is not
Would
over.
be
but-
also interesting to ask Silvo, but of course, yeah, it's an unpleasant,
yes.
unpleasant one.
I mean, he didn't
If
play...
it goes wrong, yeah. But okay, I mean, still the game is not over, yeah.
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
mean, many things can happen. So, and here white had a pawn on a4. This somewhere b6 came. They're both playing some logical moves. Also, I suggested this knight a4. I think it happened also.
Yes.
And this one, they played your
Oh,
d4 move.
Yes. Or was it first queen c2? I guess it was d4, bishop b7,
No, it
queen
was
c2,
d4,
c8,
bishop
yeah.
b7, and queen c2.
Okay. Yeah, looks good to me.
Looks nice.
Mm.
And maybe the last one before the break.
Oh, so there is... So he didn't take on d4 and played g4 immediately. And now knight c5 is on the board. Interesting approach again.
Yeah.
But at some point I have to take on d4. This might be the moment. Otherwise d3 could be considered by black, of course.
But actually, I think g4 is a very cool move.
It
Because
is.
I think I would take back on d4 almost instantly.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I mean, I would take on d4 instantly, and after knight c5 I would consider g4. That's how I guess I would view it.
But yeah, it's not running away. And there's even some lines where you could argue that knight fd4 makes sense. When other knight goes to...
Really?
When
G3?
other knight goes to g3 and you attack f5, at least there could be some
Okay.
Yeah,
An argument, I
theoretically.
see that, yeah.
some plus of keeping the option to take with this knight also. I mean, mainly you would still want to take with that knight, but you could make an argument for the other knight as well. But definitely a lot of interesting games, and yeah,
Yeah, I think,
a lot to
well,
happen.
yeah, I am very, very excited. It's only round number 1 of Bled Chess Festival. But before we go on a break, we actually do have a question of the day. I don't know if you know it, but the question of the day is, what is the maximum FIDE rating allowed to participate in this tournament? So just to explain very briefly, what does that mean? You have a QR code here, and if you answer your question correctly, every day we will have a question, every round we will have a question. And the winner, at the end, so we will have a random raffle. And one person will win a big prize, which is not known yet, but probably might be a gold package. But we will see about it, definitely. So basically any answer counts, and if you answer every day correctly, more chances you have to win the grand prize at the end of the tournament. So just scan your QR code, answer the question. Today's one is not too difficult, I think.
It's tricky. I mean, there are two answers that
2 answers.
could be. Let's say if you have some idea, I mean, 2 answers would come to my mind.
Okay.
Which one you're
Yes.
still allowed to have?
Okay, that's true. That's true. But it is.
But
well,
it's no trick question. It's
I
your
don't
point,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it is a
It's the obvious one, yeah.
Yeah, it's the obvious question. So yeah, that's a hint of today. It's an obvious answer to that one. Yes. So thank you for sticking with us, and we'll be back after a short break. welcome back to round number 1 of Bled Chess Festival 2026, the best amateur chess festival in the world. Markus, deserved break you said, and you had some interesting conversations without me.
I must say, it's already my favorite tournament. I mean, we're just in round 1, but so we're having a break. I'm going out to the bar to order coffee, and I met somebody, and he's from South Africa, and he told me that he's playing today against the Najdorf, and he's playing a gambit that's named after him.
What?
Exactly, yeah. So we take a look at this, yeah? No, I mean,
we have to take a look at this.
I mean, against the Najdorf, we have somebody participating in the tournament who has a gambit named after him.
Wow. Okay, now I need to know this.
So the Najdorf in the Sicilian, like
Yes.
most players are familiar with that one. It's one of the most famous openings, a6, and in this position, really, all the moves have been tried. I mean, any move you can think of, they tried.
Yes.
But now there's a gambit that's named after Decker.
Don't tell me it's G4.
It's G4. He played G4.
Wow, okay.
And this, I mean, maybe somebody can verify because he just told me that it's the gambit named after him. I assume it's like this.
Yeah.
I never saw the move, never heard of the gambit, but it's definitely, I mean,
So he might be the only player playing it in classical game as well. That's impressive.
but it's fantastic. Yeah, you just go for a coffee and you come into conversation and the guy says he has a gambit named after him. It's just great, yeah?
Yes, that is impressive, especially like to come to Bled and find this out. It's very random, but I like it. So G4.
So bishop takes G4, which is the best move that happened.
Okay.
And white goes F3, yeah?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
bishop H5.
I
It's a
mean-
good move. I would also consider going to the other direction, yeah?
To D7, yeah. Or C8.
Which would
even.
also make some sense. C8 looks a bit...
A bit too much, huh?
I mean, you want to keep the D7 square. I
That's what I
understand the
wanted to do.
idea, but still, yeah, it's a bit much. You have to go
Yes.
all the way back.
Yeah.
But bishop H5 is
Very
the best
logical.
according to computer. I don't know when the pairings came out today.
Yeah.
Did his opponent have time to prepare? Because if the gambit, I mean, if it's named after him, I mean, then he definitely probably has a lot of games.
I
So
think,
there is something.
yeah, I think pairings were out 30 minutes before, which might be enough to check the games, and he maybe checked that his G4 is his only approach. But we will see after time management. Can we see the time? No, we don't actually. Okay. In this game,
in
the
that game, the time is not there.
So we
Pity.
cannot see it. Yeah. So this is board 19, by the way. I think we have 35 boards around, 35 plus boards. So looks like a solid
So
game
how
here.
it continued? On knight b3 he played. Okay, it makes some sense to keep as many pieces as possible on the board once you sacrifice this pawn. And also, this setup of black was very annoying because now white has to keep an eye on this pawn on f3.
Yeah.
And you cannot just play queen d2 and castle away, but you need to watch out for the pawn. And e6 came. Okay, queen e2 makes sense to open the way for long castling and long castling. Queen g2 was liked by the engine, but I assume it's very similar, long castle and short castle. Rook g1, making some pressure on the g file.
Yeah.
I mean, I see some compensation.
Yeah, I definitely see compensation. It's always scary when you have the open G file.
But also
especially
this
with
bishop
rook
on
and
h5 is nice somehow. In worst case, it can block on g6.
I mean, yeah, worst case, but then there's always f4, f5 if you need to open something.
But okay, in the beginning I was a bit critical of this bishop h5, but now if I have the choice to have bishop on h5 on
Yes.
d7, I would prefer h5. I don't know how is it
Absolutely.
about you.
No, absolutely. I absolutely agree. Yes. Nothing to complain about with bishop being on h5, like you said, g6. But again, like, okay, let's say if it was white to move right now. Is it? It's not, right?
No.
So if I go queen g2, for example, bishop g6, I play f4. And then you have to consider how to deal against f5. If you go something like queen c8, I start with maybe bishop d3.
So how
yeah?
do we do this? Let's say
Yeah.
some move here,
Perfect.
and you say queen g2,
Yes.
and if bishop g6, you want to go f4 with
Yes.
the threat f5,
Yes.
and now I cannot move the bishop because I have problems on g7.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like it looks slightly annoying. I think the great team that we have behind the cameras found board number 19.
Perfect.
And yeah, it looks like the player from South Africa. So Alain is looks like he has lots of experience in chess. And
Definitely the one I met for coffee.
yeah, and looks like that G4. He put some thought into G4. Let's be honest. He just didn't play it for fun. Oh, maybe he does play it for fun, but he put a lot of effort into it. Looks like.
Yeah, but okay, bishop g6, I mean, it might not be the best solution everywhere, but it's still a nice option to have. Maybe you would prefer to play g6 in this very position, but at least to have the choice.
Yes.
If the bishop wasn't on h5, you wouldn't have the choice.
Yes, exactly.
So it came king h8, and now white went queen f2. Slowly going there.
Wow. Okay. What's the plan with queen f2? Just slowly.
I would also assume that queen g2 looks more logical.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
But
I assume black
after
wanted rook
g8,
g8.
I guess white didn't find a concrete plan and decided to go for a different plan. Queen f2, I'm just trying to see, is the idea bishop b6, is the idea queen g3, and maybe looking at d6 pawn somehow? I'm just trying to see what exactly is he trying to do.
Yeah, not so easy
Maybe
to
we'll
guess.
find out.
Yeah. Okay, then it happened b5, queen g3.
Mm-hmm.
So very similar, rook g8 and queen h3. So it looks like it's fair to say that queen g2, rook g8 would be the better version, because no matter how is this position, one thing I'm pretty sure of is that it's better for white to have this pawn on b7 than on b5, like in the game. Because here it took 2 moves for white to get to h3, in the game it took white 3 moves.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a worse version when the pawn is there. And to prove the point, black played b4.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Knight went, e5, king b1. Yeah. King b1, it's a nice move in all these Sicilians, just to put the king to b1, cover this pawn on a2. It's usually a good move to make when you don't know what exactly to do.
Okay, yes.
So maybe also instead of this whole queen f2, queen g3, king b1 was a good move. It sounded like the moment where you didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
And now a5 come.
Okay.
Yeah, what black does looks very sensible. Yeah, looks like a good game from black till now.
It really does look like a good game from Mate. And honestly, queen is on h3, that's great. Rook is on g1, that's great. But somehow my pieces are just not coordinated into the attack. There's no knight there. The bishop on f1, I would want it to be on f5. I want the knight on g5, you know. Or f5, yeah. Both my knights f5, g5, that would be nice. But somehow, yeah, now it's kind of tough for white, yeah, to bring any kind of coordination into the game.
Yeah, on the other hand, all the pieces are on the board. And we are 1 pawn down.
Yes.
I think computer evaluation of +2 is way too harsh, not reflecting
absolutely.
I mean, there's still many things can happen. Yeah, like black has the better chances, but practically speaking, I wouldn't be surprised if white wins that game. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
It's simply a lot of attack will happen, and yeah.
I mean, the only issue is that I really want to play knight g3 as well, but I cannot do that, so I need to prepare that first. a4 might be a threat, so are we gonna go knight d2 first?
To do both, yeah? You want to play knight d2 to sidestep the threat of a4 and protect f3.
2 in 1. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, hard to top, yeah?
Well, 3 in 1. But okay. For next time.
I take this knight d2. It's fine, yeah? No, it does a lot, yeah? I like the move. Let's see if Ellen also likes it, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Sadly, again, we don't have the time, but I think I can see he has a bit like 20-something minutes, while the opponent has 30-something, but of course I could be wrong. Oh, very nice, beautiful.
I was
20
already
to 38.
very impressed by your eagle eyes, but the team is helping us a lot, yeah? Even I can see it now.
Beautiful. Also the quality of the camera, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Are you going to zoom into the coffee? Because he shared it with Markus.
Yeah,
So we just want to know which kind of coffee.
It's a double espresso, that much I know. I was there.
Oh my God. Amazing. Oh, yeah. See, chess players need lots of water and coffee. That's all we need.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's all we need. And okay, yeah, 22 minutes and ticking down. So that doesn't give him a lot of time, especially because he does need to make 40 moves to get extra 15 minutes. Oh, he does get 30 seconds, but for every move, knight d2.
Knight d2, yeah?
Yeah, logical.
Nice move. But he also seems very relaxed. He's not
He
worried
does.
about his time.
Yes.
But also, I think he is probably not that worried that anyway, because if you play this g4 and knight off, probably it's not so easy to worry such a player. Yeah? Just
Yeah.
calm, enjoying it.
Yes, exactly. Just opening the G file and living your life to
Yeah,
the
just
fullest.
giving a pawn. It's yeah.
I like this approach. I really like it, and that's very nice that you mentioned it, because otherwise, I don't know if we would have come to this game today.
Yeah,
There's
it's
so many
important to
great
go for
games.
these coffee breaks, yeah, to find out some things there.
That's actually true. That's actually true. We also saw a game from young Leo Lenic. That was also an experience for us in our break. But it's okay. He's
Maybe the
very
youngest
young.
participant of the tournament.
Could that possibly be? Could
Son of
absolutely
the
be.
tournament director.
And Grandmaster, the best Slovenian chess player, Luka Lenic. So yeah, he has also daughter and the son that are in chess. I don't think the daughter is playing this tournament, but Leo, so the son is looks like he's into it.
Yeah, and definitely, I mean, we will have some chances to cover his games also. But for today, I
Yes,
guess
let's-
we are going back maybe to see what Emma is doing. I mean, it's a long time.
Yeah.
Let's see her game.
Yeah, and in the meantime, you can
many things
see
happened.
not only many things. It got dark in the meantime, and the players now have to play in the dark
Yeah.
and have this beautiful view in the on the castle that it's lighted up. But yeah, we do have lights in the playing hall, so thankfully everything's fine for the players. But it might be less distracting view now, so maybe they can focus on chess.
Yeah, I
finally.
mean, the view that we had, it looked really dark. I think it's not that. I mean, they still have good lights, everything.
Everything's
Conditions
fine,
are
yes.
perfect, yeah.
We just have two good cameras, so we just dim the lights.
By the way, this was the moment where we left. And
Yes, and e4 did
E4
happen.
came.
Oh,
we were arguing that e4 is
Is-
not somehow the move that you want to play. Why not to include b4 first? But he played e4, bishop h7, and b4.
nice.
Takes, knight a6, and white went c5.
Whoa, c5. I didn't expect this to happen so fast at least.
c5 is surprising, yeah, because queen b2 would be logical.
Yes.
But once again, it's very hard to make this argument that this line should be any improvement for white, yeah? To have this
Absolutely.
pawn on e4, because this
Yeah.
is a move white could include
Anytime.
any time.
Yeah.
So there was absolute no need to rush.
Yes, I agree.
So c5, bishop f6 came. Oof, amazing move, yeah? Like a nice concept.
Very nice.
Provoking e5, and e5 happened, and now the bishop will just return, and that bishop came back to life, attacking the pawn on d3. And yeah, very nice positional play by Emma. Provoking this and returning. I assume
Yeah.
she's returning. Why is she not making a move?
Why is
This
she not returning?
That's a bit worrying, yeah?
Wait, so that
Again,
means
some tactic
that means she's considering
takes.
no.
So you can take here, let's say
Really?
twice,
And night before.
and knight b4, and you also take on d3, and
Oh
everything
my.
is hanging, yeah?
Oh my. Actually, okay, but the problem is
But-
just queen. Actually, is there a problem? Yeah, that's true. No, it's something to consider. Actually,
Yeah, it's a bit, yeah.
it's
That she's considering it, yeah?
what do you mean? You
I
wouldn't
like
consider
the
it.
positional idea of going back bishop e7 with this weak pawn.
But if this would win the game, would you consider it?
Yeah, then definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In
But
this
I
case,
was impressed by this positional maneuver that she's provoking it.
Yes.
And
no, positionally,
Yeah.
she seems to
now
have
she
very
goes
good-
back. Nice.
Yes.
Just checking, but then. Well done. What is this clock times? Nice statistic, but
Yeah, so this is again from the start when they have 1 hour 15 minutes. Well, I guess they played the opening so fast they had 1 hour and 17 minutes. And how it's ticking down by the moves.
And the black line is
I guess, the moves.
all the time below the white one, yeah? So black always was a bit behind on time, but not that much.
Not that much. I think that's very similar now. Yeah, 31 minutes against 24 now. And bishop e7, and yes, now with this pawn structure being kind of closed, yeah, I don't think that Nico is in the driver's seat anymore. I think the things have turned around.
Yeah, it's very annoying with this pawn on d3. You cannot really, I mean, you would like maybe to push d4 somewhere. I mean, you wouldn't like, but you also don't want the pawn to be attacked.
And we can see Emma pacing behind Nico. Did you see him looking at the board? Okay, she left
she
away
went behind
right
him,
now.
yeah?
Behind him and just like kind of moving up and down and looking slightly at the position from the other angle as well. Do you do that sometimes?
No, I don't do
Me
that.
neither, actually.
But
Sounds fun though.
Wasn't there one player, maybe Mishra, who went always on the other side? Even during his move, like he would stand up and go to the other side.
Wait, is that legal?
I don't know how it is.
Okay.
But he would look from the other side, and I have the feeling that I saw some picture where Niemann is then, and both are standing on the wrong
different
side of
sides,
the
yeah.
board watching their game. I mean, some
I
super
remember
weird
this
mind
photo,
games.
yeah.
Yeah. But okay, she just passed by. I
Yeah.
mean,
It's-
took another look, I think it was, yeah.
No, it was very slight. It was not in any way disrespectful or anything.
And
It
also
was
not
nice.
disturbing. I think
Absolutely.
yeah, Nico wouldn't even notice, yeah?
No, I think he's very into the position.
Yeah, he has enough other problems then.
Than her being behind and watching the game, definitely. Yeah, so you said you want to play d4, but you can't.
Yeah, and I don't see how I can get away with the queen, yeah?
So we have to move the knight, let's be honest. We have to move it from d2.
Maybe to b3
yes.
or what?
Oh,
But
whoa.
b6 is coming, yeah? It's
So b6 is a huge problem. Wow, okay. Is it really?
yeah, I think
Rook
our
a1
position is
or
slowly
something?
collapsing, yeah?
Well,
Rook a1, it doesn't help much. Rook a8 is coming, and
I tried.
all is the same problems are there.
Okay. You're right. Yeah, b6 is very strong. Which means that if knight b3 is not the move, what is the move? Let's try to find it right now. I wanted to say I would consider knight d4 somehow to at least attack something, but even knight e5 probably
Yeah,
would be considered by black.
could be considered. That knight d4, knight d5, I mean, it goes on, but yeah. But the problem is you win back that knight, but then again b4 is hanging, and just a few minutes back we saw a line where black sacrificed the knight just to take this pawn on b4.
Absolutely.
But the good thing is also we could just let Nico figure out and go to the next game, yeah?
Okay,
Or try.
I'm kind of
I
curious.
mean, I saw the move that the engine is
you saw,
proposing.
okay, I
It makes some
didn't.
sense.
Okay,
It's a prophylactic move.
it's a prophylactic move. Okay, that does make sense. So if let's say if b6 is kind of a threat, so bishop d4? No, bishop d4 loses the b4 pawn. Sorry, no, I take it back.
Also, another advantage of commentating. Yeah, you can take back whenever you want. Yeah.
Yes. yeah. That's very nice.
That's, I think Nico would like to take back e5. No?
Oh yes, and c5. I would take back c5 as well.
Only e5
Okay.
would be enough
Okay.
probably already.
Probably.
Maybe e4. Yeah, 'cause the last few moves were not going into white's direction.
Actually, this is very tough to be honest. Rook a1 then.
Yeah, Rook a1 was top
Okay.
choice. Yeah, it stops b6, but on the other hand, let's say Rook a1, I was wondering what happens if Rook a8,
Yeah, that's a good question.
renewing the threat. Yeah.
And now, again, yeah, b6 is a threat, so honestly, looks so ugly for white.
Yeah, I think
so
it's
ugly.
it doesn't look good. We go to the next one.
Okay, sure. Let's leave
Have
them
another
alone.
one. What happened here?
Whoa.
That looks
Are we just losing a? What?
No, it
we're
was
just
exchanged.
exchanging something. Okay, so counting the pawns.
first we have to count. Yeah, it looks like black is up something.
Yes, that's how it looks like, and it looks like it might stay this way, even though white will be sticking with the bishop pair.
Yeah, and also some chance to castle. So just to see a few
Good enough.
few moves back.
Yes.
Knight c8. This was in the very beginning, and white developed with bishop c4. That's a bit of a risky move to put the bishop there in the middle of the. I mean, there this discovery is threat. I mean, threat is maybe too much, but simply to put the loose bishop there on c4, it feels dangerous, yeah? Inviting some tactics here and there. Knight e5 came, immediately challenged that bishop, and bishop went to some safety. Okay, now rook e8. Rook e8 I don't like that much, because the idea is not really to put the king back to f8. The king on e7 was nicely placed, it's sort of safe, so there's no real need for rook e8. So either to keep this option for knight g4, maybe help this knight with h5, go there immediately is also possible, or think about this rook g8. But he went rook e8, queen e2, d6, and now white was in time for f4, kicking the knight. And now the difference is knight g4 doesn't work anymore because the knight can simply be attacked with h3.
Yes.
And yeah, going to f2 doesn't look good there. It's just one-way ticket, no way back.
Yeah, bye-bye, knight.
And the knight is in huge trouble. And there's also, instead of knight f2, what else can black do? Yeah, going back to h6.
No.
Yeah. It's probably the thing you have to do during a game, but now we can take back, yeah?
Yes.
We don't have to go into this line. And he went with the knight to c6, e5, and knight g8.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, where else are we gonna go, right?
I think there would be some.
Okay, we could consider taking first, at least to open something up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
And
knight g8 is very low on the list, yeah? Wouldn't you?
Taking is low on the list.
No, knight g8 somehow.
Ah, sorry. But then what else is on the list? Is knight d7 above? Knight g8?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe knight d7 is above, but
Okay. Okay.
simply more in the game than on g8. But also taking on, on e5 would make some sense. And Engine likes the move knight d5
Knight d5?
to give
No.
to give purpose to this rook, yeah.
I mean, I understand, but this it looks like
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that move also too seriously, yeah.
yes.
So it's not the move that's happening there. So knight goes back to g8, makes also some sense, and knight e4. And now d takes e5,
So
taking the pawn.
this is how we approach
So
this.
knight c5, queen a5 check, and now some move to cover this check, yeah. c3 looks logical, because on queen c5 we probably want the bishop on e3, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was considering bishop d2 and bishop c3, but knight d4 would be very annoying, yes.
And you want it to castle long,
Of
but it's
course,
not working tactically well, yeah, because we are running into some things, yeah.
Yeah, just knight d4 looks very annoying. So yeah, we want c3 and bishop e3, that sounds good. And we can also castle on short side in the future.
So some move happened, c3.
Oh, I don't see. Yeah, c3, nice.
It's coming back. Yeah, another advantage of being on this board is not only for spectators, he can also see from everywhere in the playing hall when there's a move and which move.
Exactly. He can just be at the edge of playing hall, watch this board in front of his table, and he will know exactly. Also, yeah, is that kind of a bonus or for players to not only look at the position from this personal perspective, but also from this chess-based perspective or Lichess perspective or something like that?
Like this 2D board, to be able to see 3D and 2D board.
Yes.
Yeah, it could be some plus.
I think
because
so.
every player experienced this. I mean, there's some huge visual aspect to this, that basically you're thinking of a move to play, you spend 15 minutes, you play the move. Once you see the move on the board, you realize what a bad move it was, what you missed, yeah? And so this is something, I mean, once you see it on the board, before it was just in your head, it didn't pop up, but now on the board, you immediately see the difference.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can be also the case with 2D boards and 3D boards, yeah? That simply another move pops up.
Yes.
Or also the other way around it works, I guess, for you also experience something like this. You play a move, yeah? You stand up, you go away, and then in your head you see a move that you were not considering when you sat at the board.
Yes.
So makes sense to use there as many possibilities to see, yeah?
Yeah. No, I like it. I think that's kind of cool. As you can see on the camera, just this live board view from the side, and yes, players not even looking at the 3D board, but just looking down and looking at the position. I think it's also easier to understand the position from this view if you just want to look at it.
Yeah, and also maybe there's a generation shift also that younger players, they will prefer this 2D because they're playing way more online. So who knows? Yeah, maybe we have a round where somebody's just sitting in front of the screen instead of it just gets up to make a move at the board. Yeah,
That would be so funny, actually, to see maybe in the future rounds we will see something like that. It might be true. You might be onto something. I would definitely look. I think I'm used to also like solving diagrams. I don't actually put them on the board, but I like to see them on the paper only.
because you're too lazy to put the pieces.
Exactly, just because I'm lazy.
No, but hey, everybody is. Yeah,
So
I
I'm just
mean,
used to this 2D view, and I stick with it as much as I can.
yeah.
Yes. Okay, no, that's very true. And yeah, well, what's on the board? C3, Queen C5, Bishop E3, Queen A5, and Castle. And looks like that Bishop pair compensation is really strong here.
It's definitely really strong, and it's also a bit sad to see from Black's perspective that, I mean, initially I think Black had very nice play on these dark squares, and this completely turned around, and now it's absolutely the other way around. That White has nice play on these dark squares, and the king is extremely weak on e7, yeah? And also not so easy to see where it can hide.
Yeah, like even if you want to make artificial long castle with king d7, we just probably take on e5, and this f file can be extremely unpleasant, right?
Long castle you wanted artificial, yeah? Or short?
No, long. I wanted my king on
You-
b8.
That's a long journey.
I want
in
it on b8.
on the middle of the...
And by the way, we have a result on board number 3, where Zans actually won the game, and maybe we can stop, take a break here, and ask him if he would be interested in showing us
the game, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. We can have a...
we can try to do that.
We can try to get him in.
Yeah, so
Maybe we
let's
have some
take,
way of contacting him. In the meantime, we can also have a look, yeah?
yeah, we can have a look, but I don't know if anybody will be contacted him, if not us.
So what, we
I
make a
might
break,
need-
or
I
you
m-
want to...
I might need to run there, yes.
Then I
so-
will continue and take a look, or we
Yes.
just make a break with the stream?
Okay, let me try to,
Okay. We have some time, yeah? So the stream is going on, and I will take a look now at what is happening in this game of Leon Masi. We left this game somewhere here in some typical Rosolimo position, where the pawn on a5 is nice, and it's not so easy to come up with a plan for Black. Knight f8, knight e6 is logical. That happened. And White played rook a3. Interesting move. I was wondering, is there any point in queen c3 attacking the pawn? But there might be knight d4. Having a threat on f3, and in the meantime also like being ready to take on d4 if White takes on d4. So that doesn't work, and maybe for this reason rook a3 was the plan. To do the same, but rook a3 feels wrong. There should be some other move, yeah? I don't like the idea of rook a3, and now rook b8 came. Preparing some move with the b-pawn just to cover the pawn on b6. Rook e1, b5 takes. And rook ea1. White has some control on the a file. Yeah, giving some sense to this rook on a3. Knight goes to d4. Yeah, and White doesn't want to change on d4, that's clear. So knight went away, but it doesn't look pretty for knight for White, this position. So
I'm back.
You are back, and
and without the player. I talked to Zanan after winning the game, just very briefly. I invited him if he would be up for the broadcast. He said that he didn't sleep last night and he's extremely tired, which makes sense why to blunder knight f2. And I asked him, did you see knight f2 after you played knight fd2? And he asked me, is that good? So I actually said, yeah, king f2, queen h4, g3, queen d4, and king e1, and he missed queen b2. He was like, queen b2, yeah. He just forgot about it.
Yeah. So it's fair to assume that there was some chance that also the line with queen b6 and queen b2 would work.
Yes, I think so. He might consider, actually, if queen b6 was probably played, he probably would consider maybe something else than king e1. But who knows, yeah?
Yeah.
Who knows? But that was, he just seems very exhausted. Probably he was traveling either all night or, because let's be honest, coming to Slovenia, it's not so easy because we have only one very small airport. You might need to travel to different countries first. But once you come here, it's worth it. And we can see by the playing hall, by the organization, by the moves the players are making, it's worth coming here. And hopefully players will
and also hopefully he will play another interesting games, and then he will not have any excuse to come to us, yeah?
Yes, and that he will first of all get some sleep.
to find a new one then.
Yes. No, he said he would definitely come, but today he's just extremely tired, which I respect. You know, chess is a tough game. It makes you tired very easily.
Yeah, especially, I mean, when you had anyway a tough day and now, you are happy to get some rest. Yeah, the game was relatively short. Tomorrow is double round, so he definitely needs his energy.
Sure.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so definitely. So what did you cover when I was
looked
gone?
a bit at the game of Leon, and he's definitely taking over. Yeah? Things went very much in his direction.
Okay.
White achieved something by doubling these rooks on the a file, but on the other hand, this knight came to d4, and this is quite an annoying piece. Yeah? I mean, I definitely like black here. And also the time management. White spent quite a lot of time, 10 minutes left only. Black has 30. This could be, this could make a major difference because, tense fight is ahead, and to have these 20 minutes extra, it could be a huge plus.
Absolutely. Yeah, especially, like you said, black is kind of flowing with the pieces, with the vibes, with the position, and it's kind of tougher for white to find a good plan than for black, right?
Yeah, it's somehow black's position is played a bit easier, yeah? Like you can make you see some sensible moves that are improving the position, yeah?
Absolutely. Okay, that sounds good.
So where you want to go? Which position, which board?
We can also go to some random board, but it's going to be very tough, yeah?
I want to see briefly how is this knight off happening, what is happening there?
So after
I
knight
assume
d2,
not that much.
knight d2, a4, knight g3, bishop g6. Okay, it was the moves that we expected, kind
not
of.
that much happened, and it's clear that the huge fight is ahead. I mean, black has the advantage now, b3 should come, but it's definitely a position where many things can still happen in one way or another.
Absolutely, yeah. And definitely
it's
the
an
game.
interesting game that we will, probably have a look on
later,
a bit later. Yeah?
Exactly. In the meantime, also Krstic David, board number 8. He might be the higher rated. He's also, he's the higher rated. He's also a talented young player. I'm not sure is he under 14 or 16 player, but definitely a person to look out for in Slovenian youth chess. So I'm just curious to see what's happening here.
So guess of opening?
I will say it was Grunfeld. No, was it Karkan? Maybe it was Karkan.
Then I will take Grunfeld. My guess would be, it was sort of Grunfeld, but not really.
Yeah, okay.
It was knight f3, and then it transposed. So it was not a typical Grunfeld, but it was definitely then by transposition, some Grunfeld came. It looks like a relative solid opening now with this blocked center, but there obviously something happened because that position is not close from the pawn structure to that one we saw in the end. So everything is symmetrical, and now some action starts. Queen b6. Looks like a cool move, definitely.
Yes.
Don't know how good it is, but it looks cool, yeah?
Absolutely.
So the point is bishop takes e5 because that pawn is pinned.
Absolutely.
So the knight is also hanging. Yeah, insane. He took on e4, took on e5.
Okay.
And e3.
Okay, e3, yeah, that's nice.
It's a nice move. protecting the pawn, and in the meantime, like stopping the spin of the pawn on d4. Pawn is ready to take on e5 the bishop,
Yeah.
and the bishop has to move away. So bishop went to g7, and white took ed5. So now it's a bit of a question. Did he
Yeah,
blunder this idea, or he went for it purposefully?
that's a very good question. Do you think the time that we can see by the time if this was actually the lifetime in the position? I think so. So I think that I know.
How do I see the last?
Yes. This is
Uh-huh.
this is it.
So,
So-
where is it?
so he
played
did
queen
spend-
b6. After queen b6, he already spent half an hour.
Yeah, that's.
And
a
the
lot of
next
time.
moves, he played relatively fast. But what can we... But after knight a6, he spent some time. So I would make an argument that he missed it to some degree, or underestimated.
Definitely.
Because at least I can imagine myself that I would play that, and
Yes.
then, okay, you're forced to do these moves, and now you take some time to regret what you did and to understand how bad it is. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. And you can see at the longest moves time spent by Krstic, you can see 94 was, for example, 13 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, then knight a6 next one, yeah.
Yeah, queen b6, 10 minutes, knight a6, yeah. So
But
definitely
very nice statistics
bluffing.
we get there.
Very, very
Cool
good.
stuff, yeah.
And so fast as well to see exact times, so that's very impressive to see.
Okay, so we go on.
Let's
A3
continue.
happened, bishop d7, knight c3. Makes some sense. Bishop b5. That's a surprising move. Because, I mean, I wouldn't give my bishop for that knight. Here?
Okay, so you wouldn't
Yeah, like, I would take with white pieces. I would not go with black to put the bishop to b5.
Yeah.
I mean, here, there are other moves here, like you can play rook c8, maybe you can play knight
Yes.
c7. Some moves that come into
Somehow.
consideration, yeah.
Yeah.
And bishop b5 is surprising.
Okay, but the white player
White didn't take,
Yeah,
rook
okay.
f2. And okay, just to get a bit of an understanding how they got into this position. b4. b4 is a nice move,
Yes.
because otherwise the b3 square was always like bishop b3, the pawn on b2 was hanging, so I mean, like, at least I could not develop my bishop. I mean,
Yes.
the pawn was not hanging immediately, but it was tough to develop, so b4 solves both things. Rook d8, bishop b2, knight c7, and now white cannot protect the d5 pawn anymore. So black survived the, let's say, objectively definitely the worst things. And time travel is approaching.
Yeah, now it's gonna get fun.
So we also have, it's board 8.
It's
I
board
guess.
8, yeah.
We have the two guys
Uh,
on the
s-
screen. So white doesn't look
exactly.
too happy.
I mean, also black, Krstic David with black pieces, he's holding his head. Either is he bored or he doesn't like anything that he did in this game, which could be both, of course.
Yeah,
but
but
yeah, the
they-
player with white pieces though looks kind of serious.
Yeah, but somehow from eyes and from mouth you see a bit like, it looks like he's unhappy. When holding the head, many things could happen. Yeah, like
True.
you would need to see from the other side.
Absolutely, yeah, which we cannot.
But there something happened. Knight is on a4.
Oh.
They started to repeat, yeah?
So that's maybe.
Because knight c3 could happen and some repetition. Or black could avoid it, yeah?
So black could avoid it after knight c3.
I mean, by going somewhere else than b6, but b6 looks the most logical.
Can I go to a6? How bad is that?
Yeah, you can go there. It's not that bad, but now at least the d4 pawn is not hanging. I mean, maybe I still cannot play e4, but at least d4 is not hanging directly. So
True.
b6 was, the queen on b6 was doing at least something. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
But definitely it would be a smart decision for both players to play this knight c3 relatively quickly and queen b6. So you repeat once, it doesn't hurt, you
Yeah.
get some time, and you ask the opponent to make up his mind
Absolutely, yeah, and
if they want to play. Huh?
yeah, I get your strategy, but did it ever happen to you that you accidentally repeated a bit too much?
No.
And then
No,
and
never.
then and then your opponent claim a draw.
It never happened to me. That
Okay.
I mean, that it was accidentally. Yeah, like it happened that I repeated when I should have continued, but never accidentally.
Yeah.
It was.
It happened to me already that I repeated a bit too much. Because let's say I changed the move. Let's say I didn't play knight c3, I didn't play queen b6, I played queen a6, but then, I don't know, after knight a4, I would accidentally go queen b5, you know?
So your point is, let's say, if the queen, if knight c3 comes, and in your game,
let's say queen a6, and
queen
let's say
a6, and
just
now knight c3, and all of a sudden it's 3 times
yeah,
because
suddenly like,
once queen was here and it there.
Yes, this is how it happened to me, I think once. But okay, it happened. Yeah, I was young, you know.
But white
I
played
learned.
e4. So definitely white should have repeated once at least
Yeah.
to ask black what is happening. But it's
Because
very typical that this
what
for
is
younger
happening?
players that they are out for the kill. They don't
Yeah.
even want to
No,
show this weakness to repeat once. It even doesn't cross their minds. Yeah.
no. Why would we get some time? That would make no sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
Because
just
opponent also gets some time. Yeah.
True. Yeah, no, but I also like that the player with white pieces is ambitious, even though that he's lower rated. He wants to keep the center going. But wait, after e4, how are we actually trying to win something here?
F5 looks like a logical option. Somehow, I would guess that F5 would make sense to just break up the center, attack the pawn on d5, and
F5 poof, looks nice, yeah. And after knight c3?
at least I can go back queen b6, I thought, no?
Yeah, well, and then after knight a4?
Yeah, but
you're-
I'm not that young. I will repeat once and see if you want to repeat, and then I will make up my mind and
Sure.
decide if I go queen d7.
Yeah, fair.
But maybe here queen d7 makes sense because, yeah,
Yes, okay, fair.
these
Even
things can be
though-
weak.
Okay, yes. No, that definitely, after e4, black should definitely play something active, if not f5, at least something similar to that.
Yeah, okay, you could also consider
Yeah.
some weird move like e something.
e6, yeah, I was thinking about something like e6, but doesn't,
Yeah.
something feels wrong about it.
Yeah, f5 looks like more, yeah, looks better. But again, yeah, it will be huge time trouble here, yeah? Both players they just, where is it? This is the position in the game, yeah? So it's move 19 and we have 16 minutes against 12 minutes, yeah? That's drama is coming, yeah?
Because in
I mean,
21
because
moves, yeah.
we still have some, we can still jump a bit here and there.
Let's go. Let's try
Because
to go back to our first top
We
boards.
always start at the first one, yeah, to come. So
Oh.
we left it when c5, bishop f6, e5, bishop e7, and he found rook a1.
Nice.
Bravo.
Nice. And after rook a8 though?
And she found rook a8.
I mean, yeah.
Also a strong move.
Very
Not
strong
an easy move to find. To slowly prepare b6, rook
Yeah.
b1 came and she played b6.
Wow.
Very nice game till now from Emma.
Yes.
Also here, time travel is coming.
Yeah, definitely on both sides they're gonna be very low on time. But Emma herself also a very good blitz player. I'm not sure. I think she did win some medals in European Rapid and Blitz championships, if nothing else, on
Yeah.
some youth events in Slovenia for sure, under 20 or something like that.
Yeah, and usually young players, they're usually good in blitz, yeah?
Yeah, I'm
It's
kind of
always-
worried for Nico, to be honest. That would be a big upset of the day if something happened here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that she would win on port 1 in the first round.
Impressive. That would be. But let's not jinx anything. Of course, the game after b6. Are we going bishop d4 now? No, wait. What was her plan? What she went through? Nico went rook f b1 for a reason.
Covering b4. I guess he wants to take b6.
So I guess you have to take b6. Or the engine again disagrees, but okay.
So
Maybe knight
no,
d4
no.
with
Engine
first
says
start.
it's the move, at least
Really?
from... in evaluations, it was -1 approximately
Okay.
before and after the move, so it's not that bad.
Okay.
So queen b6 makes maybe sense. Knight b6 makes sense. I don't know which one. Queen maybe.
Let's just start with the queen and see what happens.
Also, there's this plan to put the knight to b5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which also
Yeah.
It's really
Or
unpleasant to look
honestly,
at the
also
position.
queen b5 and looking at d3 is also just could be potentially very unpleasant.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be nice for white to find a way to get counterplay.
Yeah, I just
I was
don't see
looking at
it.
some move like knight d4, but
Me
I
too,
saw
yeah.
knight d5 comes and problems here and there. Maybe you had some line
Yeah,
like
that
this,
was
but
in my mind, knight e6, but
how is it going? F e6, bishop e5, and we take on b4,
rook a8, right?
but knight c2, and my knight is
Rook d8
the-
and I take on b6 with
the
a pawn and
b6.
b7, yeah?
That's
promote.
annoying.
That would be a turnaround.
That's
Definitely.
annoying. But okay, I'm also not up much with black. Not even a pawn, yeah? Same material.
Oh wow, yeah. We
Yeah.
came
Okay, this
down
will
to
not
that.
happen.
No, for sure not.
No, I mean, it will be black can take the pawn like this without any flashy stuff. Just take the pawn. Yeah, and things are tough.
Yes. Yeah, it's so annoying.
Is it
that
the
we cannot
first
go
time that
before.
she has more time on the clock, if the timings are correct?
I think
I
so.
remember this
Yes.
statistic there, and now these two lines will cross, yeah?
I think you might be onto something. We'll see.
But
We'll see
maybe
the
it's-
statistics
yeah.
for sure.
They're still on the same move, yeah? Move 20, so 20 moves to make.
Wow, there's gonna be drama. There's gonna be drama, and
Second
honestly, yeah. Let's go to. Yes, we see the statistics, and
board. Okay.
we don't see yet what White's player's time will tick after move
Yeah,
20. So,
but they are getting close.
but it's gonna be lower. Yeah.
But then again, yeah, we have to wait for black's move and then compare them.
Yes, absolutely. Okay.
But okay, second board, we this. We left
Dramatic
somewhere
game.
here, bishop e3, queen went, and castles. Black took the pawn, which is, yeah, probably the way to play it. Once you have some problems, yeah, you at least take a pawn. And white has to prove something. Rook f1 makes sense to double the rooks, and now black needs to defend. With little time, not an easy task. Not an easy task. 10 against 15. How to defend?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm scared to run with the rook c7. I think your thing is coming.
King d8.
He's going there.
Yay! Good job. Yeah, no, I would feel safer.
But
on
rook
c8.
c7, it's a cool move.
That's
yeah?
such a cool. Also defending potentially f7 square, if needed, of course. But somehow.
Yeah, it feels like, could I play a move like this?
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same.
But we maybe missed
Our-
both the same thing because ef, bishop b6,
Yes.
queen e5.
Yes.
So let's put it on the board. This was the idea, discovery check,
Yeah.
and the queen is hanging, and the rook is hanging, everything is hanging. Black should resign, but queen e5 stops the check,
Well-
rescues the queen,
Okay.
and yeah, we managed to liquidate to endgame with pawn down.
Absolutely.
There
Yeah.
are better ways, yeah?
No, definitely. But rook f5 looks like a cool move. But yeah, sadly it doesn't work right now. Because otherwise this queen on a5 seems kind of trapped here. And if we manage to play something, like if we put the rook on g5, for example, yeah,
Even if we would get bishop c5, I think it would be a huge thing, because I'm
It's great,
still
yeah.
not that convinced that king should go to the queen side, yeah?
Yeah, I also...
I mean, I would like to prevent it to go here still
yeah.
to some degree, or put it out there. Yeah, but as you said, the queen is in trouble, but the move doesn't work. So anyway, we need to look out for some other options, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just considering queen f2, rook f6 to be an idea.
Or queen f2, bishop c5.
Or yeah, also a sweat up, a twin one again.
Maybe there's even a third one with rook a4 and taking on a7.
Oof, see, this is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we came here for.
Yeah, this looks very, very scary. And okay, let's see quickly all the games.
Yeah, sure.
What they are approaching. Here it's some positional maneuvering. Not that much happened from the last time we saw that game. And yeah, white is still up a lot on the black is still up a lot on the clock.
No drama on this game. In this game, however, looks like black is comfortable. In the meantime, did we check this? When was the last time we checked BT Ozeran's game, though?
I think it's a long time when
After
d4 happened,
yeah,
and then
queen c2.
bishop b7, queen c2.
This
White
is when
had a
it's
nice
on,
center,
yeah.
but black had the pair of bishops.
So
and
what happened? Let's see.
let's see if black managed to tackle the center. Rook c8, prepares c5, but on the other hand, c5, d5, you cannot really go there. Yeah? So black does some waiting, which makes sense. Knight h5, annoying here a bit. But I like what black is doing, just slowly. Oh, and now he found the moment for c5, because d5 doesn't work due to knight f4.
Ooh, knight f4.
And
really?
bishop takes e5.
Wow.
And now these pawns are nicely stopped. They are not strong pawns anymore. Yeah, they are. And the bishop on e5 is strong. If the bishop is exchanged, then the queen on e5 will be strong. So, yeah, black is definitely using the squares. Definitely a very nice maneuver. This knight h5, knight e5, followed by c5. I like this maneuver a lot.
Yeah,
So
that's
some
very
nice
cool.
mixture of these position, strategic thinking, but also backed with some tactic. It was nice. White went knight b5. Oof, knight d7.
I just putting the queen all the way to a8, which I don't know if it's... Okay, wait,
Queen a8
so
came.
are we taking knight f8 now? I guess we have to.
But after knight f8, bishop
Bishop
e4,
e4, yes,
this
this
is what
what
happened.
happened, yeah.
And black has fantastic compensation. yeah.
Absolutely.
Bishop takes f8. Bishop f8 seems to be a huge mistake.
Yeah, why was that a huge mistake? Let's try to figure this out. Because were we supposed to take on d4 first or something? No.
We also have some
A6,
bishop
what about no, that's
d3
not-
is one option also in
Oh,
some
bishop
position.
d3. Actually, might be just bishop d3.
Yeah, but also what a6 also makes some sense, no? Or is
It
a6 knight
does.
d7 have, but
Mm,
because bishop
Too much
d3 knight
calculation.
d7,
then we can take on b4.
then we can take on b5 and
Sorry,
we
b5, yeah,
double
correct.
attack. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that looks good. That definitely looks good. And after bishop f8, dc5, engine likes white a lot. But once again, yeah, it's what I like. There's so many, so many interesting games. Yeah,
So
we're
many.
really spoiled for choice. Which one we will cover in time trouble?
No, that's gonna be so difficult because, yeah, like you said, time trouble is approaching and we cannot be everywhere at once. But the players, they really want to entertain us, I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're really putting up a show. They feel the responsibility of this live transmission and everything. They're really playing their best chess, interesting chess.
Absolutely, you know, the games are very, very interesting. What do you think? So, bishop f8 was a big mistake, but the compensation is there. Would you agree?
Yeah, compensation is there. Definitely, it's definitely a fight still. And white will, on this long diagonal, there will be always some problems, yeah? So it will take a long time till white is somehow safe and relaxed.
Yeah, so I guess
Something is happening.
Yeah,
What is happening on first 3 boards?
so BT Ozram
4.
looking back.
He's looking.
Maybe he's not looking at the first boards, but just somebody finishing
Ah.
back there.
But there maybe this third board we saw.
Okay, yeah. Just yeah, it's okay. I think we can check some different game because we will definitely come back to this one in time trouble.
Here it didn't happen f5, but a5
Oh.
attacked on the other side.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
That leaves from feeling too much of white center, yeah?
Yes.
His b-pawn isn't that important.
But you know what? What did he avoid? Knight c3, queen b6, knight a4. Then he would go queen a7. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that was his plan.
Yeah.
Say, put the queen there. No, not the best plan in the world, but okay. So after a5, bishop c3 was played,
Yeah, bishop c3 was
which
played.
is
Then again, like it's going down, yeah? So I will remove that one for...
again because of f5. So yeah, f5 just seems to be very strong in my right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I assume. I
assume,
now...
yeah.
I
Didn't
want
see
it.
the engine, of course.
I put it off now because it's always there before I can even see the
Ah,
position.
yeah,
I see the move, yeah?
Then don't do it.
So I'm trying to also get some understanding from
Very
what's
good.
happening.
Okay.
So is there a move that stops f5? I mean, this bishop on c4 is in some trouble, theoretically, and here. So maybe along the c file I can do something.
In a sense,
Like queen c2 or rook c1?
yeah,
I
rook
don't know.
c1 maybe looks.
So if I start with rook
Okay.
c1, the issues. I guess you cannot. Can you take that one?
Can you take on b4? Yeah, you can. What's the problem?
Maybe I was too fast because here, like there was an option to go queen c2. Yeah.
Oh, but is there really a threat after, let's say, knight a6? Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
there
will
is a
take it
threat.
as
Yeah.
a threat. But I'm more worried that you take on a3,
Of course.
and if I retake, you
And
have this
bishop
bishop
d3,
d3, and yeah. But okay, it's
So
here. It's I take on c7,
Complicated.
I take on a4, and I take on e7,
But there's a rook d7.
and then you take on d4,
No, wait.
and
Don't-
then d8.
Wait,
Too
wait.
fast, too fast. Yeah, you
Wait.
had the rook d7. Yeah,
Yes. Please let me play rook d7.
yeah. Queen c5, but again, yeah, it's very.
Yeah, no. And now I can consider rook e7, bishop d4, yeah? Anyway, it's,
Yeah, it's a
very,
crazy line, yeah?
very complicated.
So okay.
Very complicated position. I don't envy the players having to play this
It was
position right
rook
now.
c1, a
on 10
b,
minutes.
and rook c4.
Whoa, what? No. That's the line?
That was the line. I mean, it didn't happen in the game
No,
because in the
yes.
game bishop c3 happened. But the line was a b4, rook c4, queen c4, and I guess bishop f1.
Mm-hmm.
Queen a2, but this is some insane tactic is happening here.
Well, where
the
is it?
queen looks like very bad
It
here.
looks terrible, yeah. So just like bishop, bishop a1. No, cannot do bishop a1.
But there's also no threat. Like, if b takes a3, bishop c3 is winning the queen.
Oh my.
So you have maybe all the time in the world.
Yeah, just to. But okay, I am not currently able to process this position, to be honest.
Yeah, it's insane. Huh? Knight b6 is there. And you
Of course it
threaten
is.
this and you don't have that. But okay, bishop
Wow.
c3 looks logical. And black is thinking of.
I think
what
he
to do.
just played something.
So ab,
Yes.
just that very moment, yeah?
Yes, just right now.
8 minutes against 6.
That's gonna be dramatic. Okay, can we just check also board number 12 because Leonard
12.
Belin, yeah,
Okay.
Leonard also a very talented young Slovenian guy playing experienced Sushnik Matej, and look at the time. They made time control though, but Leonard also known as very fast player, might probably win this endgame, right?
Yeah, he has 37 minutes, which means like he got 15 extra, so
Yes.
at least he had 20 win.
I mean that's pretty
Reaching
nice.
move
Yes.
40. So it's maybe his tournament, yeah? If he's a fast player, it's a bit fast time control. Could
Yeah.
be an advantage.
I think it could be definitely an advantage.
But of course, yeah, like it's definitely an interesting game, but somehow the wrong moment, yeah? I mean, we can spend some time, but there's so many time troubles. We should come back to those.
Let's go back.
So it's same number of pawns, just quickly. But, yeah, this
No, I
the
mean
pawns in the center look extremely strong, and they will come
Also,
with tempo,
yeah.
and they are a bit further advanced than these pawns on the queen side, yeah?
yeah. And also 52 minutes, yeah, by Leonard actually after adding time, because I see the time on the clock.
You see the time on the
Yes,
clock, yeah?
so 13 minutes, yeah, and 52.
52.
Yeah, that's like, and that's Leonard walking by, just
And
being
he looks
extremely
very relaxed, yeah?
yeah. He's like, yeah, I know, I got this. Yeah, this very beautiful zoom of the position as well. So I think we can go back to time trouble, and if this game stays on, we can definitely come back.
Yeah, we're going to see what Emma does.
Let's
It's
see.
the one for the.
Oof.
In case she wins, we at least need to know what can we talk with her about the game.
Yeah, definitely.
So take on b6, rook a4, rook b8. I like rook b8. And bishop f1. Covering this, a sad move, but also like keeping everything together. Like b4 is protected and d3 is protected. Both are
Yeah.
like
Good
not
enough.
great pawns, but
But we need them.
yeah, sort
s-
of.
we
I mean,
do.
you have to prove now.
Yes.
And now it's not so easy for black. I mean, to sort of improve, because all the pieces look pretty nice. I don't know which one you would like to
Yeah,
improve.
exactly. What's the piece that you want on a different square? It's
Maybe you could bring the queen to f8 to attack the pawn on b4 from a bit different angle.
wow. Where do you come up with these moves? Because like,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
you know, listen.
the engine is not suggesting them. Yeah,
Okay, no,
that's clear.
because looking at this position, you say, you know what? I want my queen on f8.
No, I want to attack this b pawn, but I don't like that I'm
Yes.
here. Once I take it, I will not feel too good at the moment.
Yeah.
But with the queen somewhere back, I will
it's
feel
good.
good when I take this pawn.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah, queen d8 looks like a good consideration, but engine would play
Engine
queen
goes
c7.
queen c7.
So maybe the plan
Okay.
would be to play rook b6 and going from that side, or no? That
So
would
if I
also
go
be
queen
weird.
d8, what is happening? It's a move, yeah. Knight d4, attacking the pawn.
Knight
That's
d4.
what's-
That's why queen c7 would be better, because we would still protect the c6 pawn.
Maybe the point of queen c7 is more of stopping also, let's say, sensible moves by white. Because also that's quite a good question. What is white's next move?
But
It's not like white has some issues to find pieces to improve, but all the pieces also, they're sort of, they're busy, yeah? They're like,
busy. Yep, definitely. But he's holding on. He's holding on, and there's nothing direct here. And I honestly cannot wait for time trouble in this game, because this might be 3-result game at this point.
yeah. Also, I'm interested in, like, I think there are no rules for draw offers, yeah? Or
I
are there?
don't think, that I think players could just offer the draw, but we would need to recheck the regulation, of
Yeah,
course.
And I would assume that Nico already offered a draw, or might offer a draw.
You
at some
think so?
moment. I mean, it's definitely a position where he could offer a draw. So, yeah,
Okay.
it could be also something we could ask
Emma,
after
yeah,
the game,
we
if there was
definitely.
any draw offer.
We could definitely do that. But look at Emma just not so focused on the position, even though being lower than 6 minutes. For how many
She
more
looked
moves?
somewhere else, or
Yeah, she's looking at the board and then always looking away somehow.
but she looks also focused, yeah.
Yeah, no, she is also a focused player in general, but she doesn't seem to be too bothered. Yeah, she's enjoying it.
Yeah, she's not like she doesn't seem very nervous, yeah.
No,
She feels pretty
pretty
relaxed.
chill. Yeah. I'm curious what plan she will choose though, really, because like you said, it's not so easy to find exactly how to annoy White's players the most right now. Because something might come like knight d4, and then you will have to consider knight d5. You will have to consider different moves. Like, yeah,
Yeah, maybe he offered the draw at that moment.
you think so? After bishop f1?
Yeah.
Do you think? Like, she doesn't look like she's considering taking it. Nah.
No. Knight c7, also a very logical move.
Nice is that, yeah.
I think happened, yeah.
Yeah, so this is also something that I considered, because
Bringing the knight to
Yes.
b5, but I was worried that I exchanged too much, yeah?
Ah.
That one rook, exchange of one rook also facilitates a bit the defense, yeah?
yes. But maybe it's.
But of course, that's the piece that clearly could be improved, knight to b5. And yeah, it keeps the tension there. So I think we still have time to also see some
I think so.
other games. So here the king is slowly going to the queen side, as you predicted an hour ago. Almost that you would like to bring your king there.
Yes.
And it happened.
Yeah, so queen f2 happened as well.
Queen c7, but it looks,
So bad.
yeah, b6.
Somehow.
I mean, at the moment the square is protected, but once you lose that one, it's
You think going bishop.
b5 looks so tempting. b5, what would you do? b6 comes.
Actually, a good point. So
Next move.
actually, you're right. Whoa.
Yeah.
So after 95 here, you would just ignore the bishop on c4 and go b6.
Yes. So I had to be fast in this one, because if you would suggest a move for white, it's probably also good. And, and it's just unpleasant to play that one with black. Yeah?
Yes.
So it has to be fast.
Actually,
Which move did you think of?
no, I just wanted to ask, what do you think? Like, how stupid would it be to play bishop a7 here? It's not the best thing, yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to answer that one politely.
This is what I wanted to hear. Yes. No, I love b5, b6. I think that's incredible. Yeah, definitely do not give up your bishop pair here. That's just for a pawn. That's not worth it.
It's not the bishop pair. It's simply the dark squared bishop. Yeah, yeah. That one can. I mean, it has so much potential. Yeah, you don't want to change it.
Yeah. Thank you for politely answering my question. So what happened in the game?
Bishop b5.
Okay, bishop b5. Oh.
Okay, I'm not that critical about changing that bishop, but of course it left. I mean, this b5, b6. I think it would end the game. Yeah.
Yeah, that would end the game. That would be game over. But you have to see b6. Once you see b6, you realize that's it. But he just didn't consider it.
Yeah, didn't cross the mind. Yeah, also.
To give up a piece for taking on a7, I understand that.
Okay, so then we see what is happening in this game. There, white is really low on time, as predicted.
Yes, 10 seconds. Well, yeah.
Yeah, just made the move. 40 seconds are there.
And we can also see Leon Mazzi vibing with the position.
He's enjoying.
Yes, he's like, yeah, this is my vibe. This is, he's in the groove, you know, taking on d4 which pawn. You know, both is too good. What can I do?
Yeah, but it's also some danger. Yeah? You should not lose this feeling that the game is not over. I mean,
No,
it
that's
looks good, but you could get this feeling. Yeah? The opponent is
Yes.
very low on time. You have better position. You're the stronger player, but still.
No, definitely the game is far from over.
So which pawn would you take?
I mean, naturally, I would take with the c pawn. Like it would come naturally to first consider this one. And you?
I thought about the e pawn actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, somehow I like that. I'm almost opening my this diagonal. I'm very close to open it.
Yeah.
Fe4 is a threat, and also somehow this queen looks here. I mean, it feels like I'm opening more the position, and that's what I want to do with the bishops. Yeah.
Yes, I also consider taking with the e-pawn, but I think both might be.
Yeah,
very
definitely
good,
it's
right?
not an obvious decision because
Yes.
also experienced player like Leon, he's also taking his time here,
Yes.
and he doesn't have that much.
Okay.
So
nice.
next,
Well, what? Yeah, let's
whose
go
move is
to
it?
board number.
White.
And it's white to move, and looks like that BT sacrificed something, but the queen is approaching the finish line. Well, the pawn is approaching the finish
Yeah,
line.
it's a rook for 2 pieces and also some pawns. So yeah,
However, b7, yeah,
one or the other. Maybe also b takes a.
of course. But after b7, how do you really stop anything? Like rook c8. Okay,
yeah, you
both.
don't have
it's-
queen
yeah.
b6.
I don't have queen b6 because in the
So-
other scenario, let's say there's bishop c6.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you don't have queen b6, I think that's probably ending it.
Both of these. moves,
b7
yeah.
could be the way. And just one brief look at
Of course.
our knight off.
Of course. Okay. Listen. Yeah, we did something here with
So
white pieces.
Queen, what happened here? Knight went to f5. d5 came.
Okay.
Bishop b5.
Nice. Okay, he gave it up. Fine. Fair.
Okay, g6. Everything looks more or less
Mm-hmm.
logical. Queen c8. Of course, white is not going in the end game. Yeah.
Yes.
There's
No
no
way.
choice. If you played g4, you would not go to a worse endgame. You will use any chance.
Yes.
And he gets the chance. Queen e5, and slowly there are some problems. e7 is hanging. There's a pin.
Yeah. I was
Queen e6 came.
okay. I guess now we're taking the d4 pawn, and
Yeah.
you know it's not so clear at all.
Still very unclear there. I mean, objectively, Black is doing good, but
Mhm.
yeah.
No, but
unclear
over
is-
the board, this is unclear. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And
And also,
yes.
Black didn't achieve much. If we look at this, Black had the pawns on b4 and a4 already 10 moves ago, yeah? Almost. So in these last 9 moves, there wasn't that much of improvement. Black was reacting somewhere else instead of getting any further on with his
Sure.
attack there.
yeah, too many moves on the king side. But we don't see the time here. There's something on yeah.
So we go on.
No, just sorry. I'm just looking. There's something on b6, b5. Okay, sorry.
I'm still thinking, but
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine, yeah.
Queens cannot be exchanged. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay.
But yeah,
But
Just
slowly
calm.
approaching, it's around move 30 something, yeah? So it's okay. Slowly approaching the time control. And let's go maybe back to our board number 1, because
Board number 1.
might be the most important one, well, most dramatic turnaround at least. So there was a pair of rook was exchanged, and
So
bishop
we
d4 is on
last
board.
time we saw knight c7,
Yes.
and now the rooks were exchanged, which makes sense.
Yes.
Bishop d4 makes also some sense.
Yes.
And somehow it feels like a huge improvement for white. The rook on a4 disappeared, which was only defending the pawn. The bishop also had a huge upgrade. It went to d4 instead of defending. It's now standing better. But yeah, I mean, this is because we compared with the position we
Yeah.
had before. Overall speaking, I mean, there's still a weak pawn on b4. The knight has a nice square on b5. Black
Yeah.
is definitely still better. But the last few moves were going a bit more into white's direction, I would say.
Slightly, especially now that white is more free to play knight b3, knight a5, knight c5, because nothing directly is really, because after knight b3, also queen b4, knight c5, yeah, would be
So
good,
after knight
right?
d3 or here,
Yeah,
queen b4,
yeah, knight c5, yeah, would be pretty
nice
good.
one.
Would be pretty
Queen
good.
is hanging, the knight is hanging, and it's time to
Yeah.
sacrifice, take back.
Yes,
do some things.
exactly.
Yeah,
So-
knight b3 is a nice move, yeah?
Because it also creates a threat of knight a5 attacking on c6, so it's
And improving
basically
the next piece, yeah?
just asking lots of questions. I didn't consider what happens after bishop b4, but I assume it's not good.
Yeah.
Because of knight c5 again. I
It
think.
feels wrong, yeah?
Feels so wrong, yeah. But like again, you're tempting your opponent to take it, yeah?
Yeah. But okay, I would rather, I mean, I don't know what to do. Knight a6, stop knight c5. You
Let's
don't
see.
want knight c5. You
Oh,
want
he went bishop c5, okay.
Sorry? Bishop c5, yeah.
Sorry, we don't want knight c5? No, we
No,
we
knight
consider-
a5 was your idea.
Yeah, knight
so
a5
you
was the
stopped
main
the wrong
one.
thing. But bishop c5, again, yeah, like if black takes on c5,
Yes.
it's very one-sided, yeah?
I mean,
It's really hard to imagine that black is getting there into some trouble, yeah? So much control over the position. But yeah, not to jinx her.
yes, of course, yeah. But again, yeah, she doesn't have any advantage piecewise. Of course, positionally, she has great advantage. And, you know, just one wrong strategic move, the advantage is gone at some point. Could happen.
Yeah, of course, there's no such position that cannot be spoiled by one move. That's how chess works, yeah? Like, we all experienced once, yeah, at least, how these things can...
Yes. Maybe too often for me, but okay. No, if it happens, it's tough because especially she's young and doesn't have lots of experience yet. And hopefully that's why, well, she's getting it here. That's why she decided to play the tournament,
But
which
she
is
looks
very nice.
very, very confident.
Also, she doesn't look too stressed at all, in my opinion, given that she's going to be under 2 minutes very soon. Oh, bishop d8 probably was played.
D
No
or F?
exchanges. No, I think that was D. But
Huh?
yes. So
Yeah,
she doesn't want to
cool
exchange.
move.
Yes.
Cool move, bishop d8.
Yes, it is a pretty cool move, but
No, but I like that she's sort of playing for the advantage, yeah, also.
Of course.
That she's understanding that she's better and she's also playing for win and not...
yes.
Hey, it's not that, of course, that she's playing for win, no? I mean, the opponent is very strong. She could play also, try sort of make a safe choice.
Absolutely. Knight b3, I like it. I think knight b5 will happen.
But now the
Quite
bishop on
immediately.
a5 is nicely
Exactly.
anticipating that one.
Yes.
So now it could be time to jump knight b5, bring this knight.
Yeah.
That's
And but again,
this was my move. Sorry.
yes, yeah. I think knight b5 will happen for sure because that was the point of bishop d8 as well, to like wait and then finally do what you want, which is knight b5.
But then also maybe knight d4. No, knight d4 is running into knight e3. Yeah, knight e3 is a surprising threat of knight
actually,
b5
didn't even consider a knight b5 on the board. Correct? Is that it looked like that? Yeah.
because that's a
Oof.
threat you could miss because the knight is nicely placed positionally on b5, but at the same time also threatening like this tactical shot with knight a3.
Okay, but what if I go queen c1? My next move is rook a1, and then I get d4 in.
Yeah, maybe.
Because if I get these three moves in without black giving a correct response, I think white is fine.
Yeah, maybe white can be fine, yeah. I mean, still black is doing good, yeah. There, even if you get all 3 moves in, it seems like black is doing still decently.
No, definitely decently, but as in this situation, it looks like that white was, well, is in big trouble.
Yeah, but white definitely improved, yeah.
Definitely improved,
Definitely improved.
like
yeah.
you said, this the exchange of rooks, I think that kind of saved his position somehow.
Yeah, and also now somehow one can see also plans for white, yeah? At least where can the pieces go? When we look at this position when the rook was an a4, it was really set how all these pieces, or he had to play bishop f1. Like this rook on a4 is standing just to protect, this bishop on f1 is just protecting, bishop on c3 is just protecting, the knights cannot move. And then, I mean, last few moves were definitely huge improvement, huh?
What was played? Rook c1. Okay, looking at
Sidestepping
c6.
knight a3.
And also looking at attacking c6. That's also a pretty good move. And Emma now thinking and playing with her hair and her nails. I mean, it's now I would be kind of stressed to be that low on time. And they have to make 13 more moves. Is that correct? 12 more moves.
Yeah.
She has to make 13.
27. Move 27.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean
28, yeah. Just play rook
28 and
c1,
93.
28, yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's a lot of moves to me.
That's a lot of moves. And also now, I mean, there at least one can imagine some ways that white is also winning the game.
Yes,
Like you lose the c6 pawn and
fine.
I mean, it's
for the first time,
theoretically for first time in a long time, yeah, that
Yes.
it's
crossed our mind that it could turn around
yeah,
like that.
and it can also, I mean, hopefully it also crossed her mind, because sometimes you lose this feeling of danger
Yeah.
when you have a good position, and then things can go downhill very fast.
What would you think about playing knight a3 anyway and just going back knight b5 at some point? Nah, then queen b2
She would
d4.
not
Yeah.
do this
No,
in
no,
a
no.
million of years. Yeah.
No, she will not do that. I was just trying to see if I can repeat once.
Yeah, rook a6 will be her move. Ah, yeah. She did.
Really?
Yeah.
She played it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
No, to protect the pawn, yeah.
Of course, yeah. I mean,
And
pretty
I
nice
like
though.
the move also, because preparing queen a8
Yeah, I like queen a8 approach.
protects,
then
and
rook
also
e2, yeah.
just keep the option to.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think we stick with that one, or you want to see one more?
I know. I just want to say that board number 5 has finished in the meantime, BT which we saw
B7, yeah, finished.
B7 and resignation by Samo. So we can just quickly
What
jump board
happened,
number
board
2. Just ooh la la. There was
Bishop c4. No, this was the wrong bishop c4. It came one more time. Ah, bishop b5. Sorry.
Yeah, bishop b5.
Knight d5.
Yeah. So okay. So now bishop a7 happened, but
No.
queen f4 might have been blundered or something like that. Probably
Queen
he didn't
f4.
consider that.
Bishop b6. And white is an exchange down, but this pair of bishops.
That's very unfortunate turnaround for Ognian, who was just like winning basically the whole game.
Yeah, from some point on, yeah, he was good. But once again, yeah, it's not over yet. I mean, the king is still in some danger. I mean, still things could happen here.
Yeah, and
Then
some draws also in the meantime.
That one we also saw.
Board 6 and
Ooh,
7.
there was a queen sacrifice.
Oh, but we
Or-
didn't see the sacrifice. We left it.
Bishop c3.
Yeah,
take,
we left
take.
it here.
Knight a6. Rook b2.
Okay.
Bishop d3
Yes.
and bishop c5. Was it a sacrifice?
Or was it a blunder? Yeah.
Bishop d4
was the
and
queen-
king h1. Nice.
Yeah, king h1. Simple. And now we have to give up the queen because it's trapped.
But queen a4, cool move. To take this one.
Yes.
You can take one of these two rooks, also the bishop on c5.
Yeah, if he decided for a
and
piece.
somehow takes this one, yeah?
Everything is hanging, was hanging at least.
So at the moment it's rook and knight for the queen,
Yeah.
and he blundered knight c5. Oof.
Oh.
He blundered definitely knight c5. I mean, that the queen is hanging, both were low on time.
Yes.
And to make things worse, bishop c2 is also working. Okay, rook d2 and knight d3. Oh,
Oh. Whoa.
the tactic is really working for black, yeah? Protecting the bishop, attacking the queen.
Ouch. Yeah, now Black has just enough pieces to
Yeah,
define.
definitely. These two rooks in the end game, they're clearly, I mean, they're better than the queen. Even objectively, it's giving,
Yeah,
zeros. It looks like at this point, I think Black should be huge favorite.
I think we have to move back to board number one.
Definitely. Let's go.
Because both players are now under a minute kinda, so I want to know what happened. So queen b2, queen a8, rook a1, and
This one we could follow. Yeah, it makes sense.
rook a1 on the board. Okay. Going for the endgame.
Queen a1.
As we can see the evaluation chart by Stockfish. Very nice to see where the game turned around somehow.
Yeah, it's a huge hole. Yeah, that went down.
A queen a1, and
Yeah,
how
maybe
easy would it be to win such an endgame?
not easy, but
Doable, you're saying.
at least a pleasant task to play this endgame. I mean, take the
True.
queen. I
That's
think.
what she did it, yeah.
Yeah, she takes the queen, then maybe take on c5 and bring the bishop to a5. Would be my plan.
Okay, you would take on c5 immediately, yeah?
Yep. Then just to have the pair of bishops and to activate my own bishop.
That sounds like a very
Be
good
behind the
plan.
pawns and
Yeah, because going for something like bishop c7 first and provoking d4 would make no sense, right?
yeah, the top mistakes are not really such huge mistakes. Yeah, like definitely there wasn't a blunder in that game. Yeah, if bishop d8 was the biggest mistake,
Then
just to
she's
point
doing
out,
fine,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, there was bishop c5 and here to go bishop d8. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the biggest mistake.
that's not
That's
such a
sign of a good game. Yeah,
No, like strategically, this game has been very good, very
but
very good
15
play.
seconds
Really? She's
play.
bishop b6. Okay,
So now she's maybe.
but d4 now, right?
Yeah, that was maybe a bit of a safe option. Yeah.
Is d4 the best move? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's the logical move. Okay, but she was on 6 seconds and she had to do something. So
She had to do something, yeah. But probably, I mean, I don't know how it was, but it could be that she was deciding about knight c5 for a long time.
and yes,
And
then she wasn't sure.
panicked and then she made the move, yeah.
Yes, could have just been very simple like that.
But d4 is not obvious, yeah.
What do you mean it's not obvious? This is what I wanted to do all my game.
Yeah, but now
I played
things
d4,
changed.
e5.
Now it changed, I think, to some degree, because also I like to keep this bishop. At the moment, maybe I have like some space to keep this bishop bad.
Okay.
Locked out. So I saw that also knight b3.
Knight b3
could
is
be
a
move.
possibility for sure. Yeah.
To keep this pawn here and let's say in ideal
Absolutely.
world, bishop e2, climb out with the king somewhere, protect that pawn, activate the bishop, and hope that this
Oh.
bishop stays out of play.
But he took bishop b6. And probably it's gonna go knight b3. Yes, that's what happened. Yes.
Yeah.
Also logical, yeah, because this pawn on b4 is actually now not such a weakness, but c6 could be potential weakness.
Yeah, now it's definitely. I mean, white is not worse anymore. Yeah, the worst is over.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, black should probably just bring the king.
Well, so after king f8, knight a5, how are you responding? Knight
I'm-
a7 or?
I missed knight a5. So king f8, knight a5. What can I do? Because knight a7, knight d4. I don't see follow up.
Exactly, and that's kind of my issue here.
Yeah, then probably I shouldn't do that. Yeah.
Then what do you do?
Maybe I need to move that knight to.
And to b8? No.
Oh, maybe here. No.
c8. Ah, c8. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
b8 would
But
be also possible, but looks a
16
bit.
seconds though, for Ima.
Yeah, this can go wrong.
This can go. This is the moment where it can go wrong. Yes.
Yeah, it went already wrong, but this sometimes the computer is
Did I see knight
misjudging.
a4?
knight a4. But
Knight
what will the
a4.
knight do there?
He wants on b2, I guess, but I don't think that's.
Some counterplay.
Yeah, there's counterplay, so that's kind of nice to be honest. Knight a4, knight b2, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not.
You're not buying it?
I mean, the good thing is that
Actually, knight d4 now.
it's also like a committing plan, so her next move will come fast.
Yeah.
But she played with 3 seconds,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
which was not visible to see from her face. Like she was calm, yeah?
She was very calm, yeah. Just
relaxed and
Just 3 seconds. That's too much time, actually. Yeah. Now it could get tricky. I would consider playing knight fd4. Because in case we do exchange this b5 knight somehow, let's say knight d4, knight d4, knight b2, knight c6,
Okay.
this b pawn can run. Right?
So and if I play knight
Knight b2, knight
d2,
c6.
knight
yeah.
c6, and now you say the b pawn is running.
I don't know what.
But how did you manage to exchange
No,
the
no,
knight?
of course,
Because
yeah.
it
You can go
was
knight b2 immediately.
Knight b2 and then the
But now, basically, I'm saying I play knight c6, I think. Trying to consider.
I take with
And-
the bishop, I guess.
Yeah, and now somehow I'm saying that my knight from f3 went to c6, and this one from b3 can be used for, I don't know, going, whatever, knight d4 anyway, basic, maybe.
Yeah, okay, white is better, yeah. White can go
or
f4.
f4, yeah.
But yeah, knight a4 is not a bad solution.
Not a bad, yeah, but yeah, we'll see. This could be.
But
this is gonna be very
somewhere in
interesting.
the last
game.
few moves it went wrong. Knight a4, I think it's a good try to save the game,
Mhm.
but definitely it will not be so easy here.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see the end. How many moves do we have to make? It's move 34.
So six more.
moves. We can do that. Let's see.
Especially, I think moves will come fast. Yeah, this
Did
was
I
a
see
big decision.
d4? Ooh, d4. I don't like. Okay, don't
But
like. No, don't like d4. No. Mm-mm.
Now she achieved something because she can return the knight to a7, and
Yes.
there's only one knight that can attack c6.
Exactly. That's why I don't like it. I wanted my other knight to be on d4. At least we opened up the bishop, though. So there's something.
Which
good.
one?
On f1. Both of them. We opened both of them. That's true. Okay, what is she gonna play? King f8 now, maybe? Oh.
Knight a7.
Whoa. 2 seconds. Was that 2 seconds or 1
Whoa.
second?
But it's why.
Let's see.
Why you have to do that? I mean, I get nervous.
2 seconds. like have to sit up for this. 2 seconds. She really slammed the clock now. Now she's getting.
she slammed, yeah?
Yeah, she was like, "Pff," yeah. She had to do that. Well, now. I don't know.
You are a lot in time travel yourself when you play?
Yeah.
And you also would go down to the last seconds, yeah?
By accident, not on purpose. I
Okay,
would avoid
but
it. I would avoid going under 10 seconds if I could.
So, like, in percentage, how many of your games you would make a move like this one with 2
Wait,
seconds?
2 seconds.
That there would be one move like this in your game.
One move like this, I don't know, like 20 to 30%. You?
I think less nowadays, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
it's almost never the case, yeah?
And that's nice.
Because I try to play fast when I have 5 minutes, because I know I'm too old for that, to play with 2 seconds.
Actually,
It's too much stress for that.
in recent tournaments that I played, I literally say the same. I'm too old for time trouble. My heart cannot take it anymore, you know?
No, but it's so much nicer to play this at this
Yes.
30-second pace when you have like 5 minutes left. Yeah?
Exactly, yes, then it's fine. Okay, so knight c5, knight c3. What I don't even know what white's plan is at this point because I really don't like this d4. So what is white playing for here?
Well, white also wanted to be safe, I have
You
the
think-
feeling.
Do you think bishop d3 will be played here?
No.
No, that's too
I
wrong.
think the only hope for white is somehow if white is dreaming of winning this game is, I mean, to keep the bishop. To change the bishop
Maybe
for a
he's
knight.
not dreaming anymore. Yeah, bishop d3 on the board. I think he wants a draw.
But he looks also quite nervous, yeah?
He looks very nervous. Was it 1 second?
Understandable, yeah? That he was nervous.
Wow. Maybe he wanted to put it to a6 and so the time was like, oh, d3. I cannot go all the way there. Taking it, yeah, that makes sense. I think, yeah, if somebody's winning this, it's black, yeah?
I don't think that somebody's winning this.
Okay, sure.
I mean, this looks really, really equal. I don't know what has to happen.
I mean, knight b5, knight e2, and I take on d4. That's what has to happen.
Yeah, that's too many in a row.
Okay.
4.
Knight b5 and king f1, yeah, will happen. If king f1 is okay, then we're fine.
Yeah, she will go king f1. He will go king f1
Yes.
immediately.
Oh.
But he could also play knight c1, but I mean, I don't see why not king f1.
I don't, yeah.
Bring the king. g5,
g5, oh wow, nice, yeah, going
but
there.
h3 or g4.
Yeah,
Both
h3.
are fine.
That's true. Yeah.
Maybe h5 could be some And okay, it's hard to imagine that something will happen.
Do you think a draw might be offered soon by somebody?
I would guess that the draw has been offered already. As I said, I don't think that white went all the way without offering a draw, if it was allowed.
I don't know.
But what is she looking? How many moves? 39. So 2 more moves to make. I mean, definitely it will not be offered in time travel, I think.
No, yeah, for sure. Either after, like a move or two after.
Yeah.
But
Because you also want to...
she has to play King F8. Okay, good. King E1, of course, immediately, yeah.
And King E7, I guess.
I think so, yeah.
King E7 and time control is over. So let's see the move.
First, yeah?
And then we go to another board.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Rightly
Nice.
predicted. Wow, the next turnaround. This game keeps on turning.
Absolute cinema.
So here, we left around here. Black is an exchange up,
Yes.
and white has some compensation.
Yes, okay.
But the
even though
Ippon is coming, yeah?
Ippon is coming, and given that what we had before, this is absolute disgrace of the
Yeah.
position. And
the Ippon
let's see what
comes.
happened.
Okay, Ippon is stopped.
And here Rook E2 was played, wasn't it?
Rook E2 was played.
Oh,
Yeah,
Rook E2 was played. Blunderick, Rook C6.
yeah, he's very unlucky because if he would at least
Yeah.
blunder with Rook D3, yeah,
At least, yeah,
the
to
Rook
give
is
something.
protected, yeah.
Oh my.
The Rook E2 blunder.
Ouch. Ooh, Adam. Well, honestly, probably jet lagged if he flew all the way from Canada.
Yeah,
So again, cannot blame him, but that's very unfortunate turnaround.
that's definitely very unlucky, yeah, how it went, and very tough game. And of course, I mean, there's no surprise that he now hangs on to the game.
No, he's gonna
Because-
try, but not for too long anymore.
It's maybe not that much of trying. It's also to be simply you're not ready to give up the game,
No,
yeah.
No. Yeah. As he
Sometimes
shouldn't.
it happens, yeah. That's, I mean, also nothing wrong with it. Yeah, you need some time to get used to the thought that you lose the game, yeah.
Okay, that's wow, shocking turnaround.
What's happening here? Here it's more or less like somehow we expected. Yeah,
Yes.
this is board 5.
Absolutely, it doesn't look like there was anything blundered here, but
And
Mazi
we're
just slowly crushing and
time
cruising.
trouble.
And then Krstic David is the next game that is still going on. But wow, again, what happened here? Didn't we have?
Yeah, but something like this was expected
Yeah.
because we left when there was a queen against 2 rooks. It was equal, but as I said, it's very tough to play those positions.
That's true. Yeah.
I think that's one of the, I don't know if it's, but that's my feeling that if Engine is clearly the best with the queen, yeah, like there's a huge difference in all the positions between
Yes.
Engine play and human play.
Yes.
But in such positions with the queen, somehow the engine can. It's even bigger
easier,
difference,
yeah,
yeah, because knows exactly where the queen has to move. Sometimes there's one square where you put up some threats and then it's holding, or then
Yes.
it's advantage, and the engine finds those. And for a human, it's difficult to find these exact moves.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So here, something happened. Rook c5, bishop h3 looks logical, but wasn't that good. To keep an eye on c8 to don't allow this doubling.
Look at the players. They're talking.
They're
like-
talking.
They're talking. Something dramatic has happened here. So yeah, like we go to the current position.
Yeah. Okay. Queen a4.
It was probably about time.
Somebody overstepped the time, and now the flag fell
Yeah.
because the time is not automatically added
Yes.
in move
40,
40.
yeah.
It will be added only once a player overstepped the time.
Yeah, and I think that's what the question was about. And in the meantime, yeah, board number 2, yeah, I think finished in a win by Mihailovic Ognjan. Actually, big surprise of turnaround of the events.
Yeah, I mean the win on second board, but yeah, it's also still on first board. Yeah, we are not expecting a win from the favorite at the moment. Yeah, from the position, and
Yes.
now on the second board we already
Wow.
next favorite gone, and the third board it could have been when
Could
there
have
was
been
this
complete
knight f2.
turnaround. Yes.
No, it's definitely clear that in this first round there are many close matches. Yeah.
Yeah, if we look at the results, actually, we can see Mihailovic Ognjen beating a favorite 2200 plus rated player Adam Dorans from Canada. And board number 3, we saw that Silva could have played knight f2 and made a big surprise against Zanas. However, Zanas finishing the game in a win. Board number 1 might probably end in a draw. Of course, we don't know yet until it's over. And that means that, Zanas might probably play on board number 1 tomorrow, and Leon Mazi, if it continues like this, to board number 2, and BT Ozer on board number 3.
But at the moment, from these 10 games, from first 10, we have like only, I mean, the favorites are leading only by 1 point. We have 2 wins by favorites, 1 by underdog, and a couple of draws.
True.
Let's see what happens in this last. But it looks like favorites will win these first 10 boards. Close win.
Very close, yeah, definitely
Maybe
very
6-4,
close.
maybe 6.5, something like this.
Yeah. Okay, wow, that's interesting statistics, of course.
And I'm also interested in the knight off. It finished with a mate.
Ouch. Okay.
White is 1 move before mating on f8, but black was faster, yeah?
Yeah, we can just quickly go
From some moment. Somewhere here we were there, yeah?
Yes.
Rook g8, e5 takes, of course, takes with the rook, and f4.
Okay.
Queen d3, and finally black continues. Like 15 moves after he got pawn to a4, a3 followed, but it's good. And c2 is hanging, and now there's no way. Black's attack is coming, white's attack is not there. And yeah. There's no queen c2, flashy move, nice move.
That's very
You cannot
classy.
take the queen, check, and only move, then it's mate.
Very classy.
Very
yes.
nice. And
Okay, that
Queen
game
e7,
finished
queen
like
b2.
it did.
there was at some point, like I saw Enchim was giving that there's a chance by going knight c4.
Whoa.
There finally white would have some compensation after giving this g4. But overall, I mean, black really nicely, yeah.
Nice. I mean, a very interesting game in general. That was a very nice game to follow, even though it was on lower boards.
And we learned the Deca gambit, yeah?
The Deca gambit. Deca, yeah. Okay, so let's see what's happening. We have maybe board number 9 also, just to check the position.
Yeah, let's see number 9.
Because who's getting checkmated here?
So, with again, the 2 rooks are very strong. Now it's a threat of rook g8 and rook h8 mate.
Yes, but it's black to move though.
Yeah, now it's a question, is it perpetual check? It doesn't look like, because there's only 1 check.
I don't know, it's
And
more
knight e2
ambitious, you
happens.
know? I try to find a mate with black pieces somehow.
Yeah, but the same problem as with perpetual check, you need check. And pause is not there, yeah?
No. Yeah, I feel like, Kibar Alyosha most likely will beat Finke Kelvin. So, yeah, except if you find some magical perpetual here, I don't
Yeah,
see
it's also not easy to
open
to
up
free
the
the
king,
king, yeah?
Like going g5. Where's the checkmate? Let's find it. So if I go rook g8, king h6,
rook h8 and
king
yeah,
g6.
checkmate.
Yeah.
So maybe because we put it on the board.
Yes.
Because the knight on c3 is nicely covering the e4 square, so that this whole thing has, let's say, a small chance. Let's give a check first and go knight e2, and now g5. Now at least the king could escape.
But
I don't know if there's huge, but I don't see a mate. Yeah.
okay.
I mean, it's
Wait.
the main problem is there's still no check, yeah. So there we also have like a bit of freedom.
How about rook g8?
Yes. Okay, I make the move. Yeah, you go.
Now rook g5.
Okay, I will, let's say... if
You have to go to h7, yes.
I will go to h7, because rook g5, immediately you're threatening mate,
Whoa, why is it? Okay.
but it was not good, yeah?
Was not, why is it not? Okay, whatever.
Let's slowly... There was also another motive. We could include this g6, fg. So let's go back one move. Fg, king goes here, and g6.
Cute.
And we win the queen.
That would be the good plan. But again, I don't go king h6, I go king h7 in the original position, yeah?
Just to
yes,
take the queen. And then we go back and we go here, king h7, no, we're king h7.
Instead,
here, king h7.
here, yeah, this is what I would do.
Here, king h7, okay.
Because going, like, of course I want to close the f5 square and go g4, but...
Yeah, that looks good, no? g4. Where's the button?
Wait,
Again, no check, yeah?
Okay,
No,
but
g4
why
is
did we
smart.
go queen f2? If the queen is on g2 though...
Yeah, then you would stop that, but the point was the
No.
knight on c3 was strong. Ah, you want queen g2,
I
okay.
want queen g2 check, so then I have queen d5 check, yeah?
So,
So also g5 is on the board
that's
now,
on the
yes.
board, yeah?
That's what I wanted.
So, if rook g8 check,
Rook g8, king h7.
so I will turn this off, that no chance to accidentally king
Yes.
h7.
Nice. Because now, like, to allow queen d5 feels like you're...
Ah, now you have a threat. You have a check,
Yes, I do have a threat of 1 or 2 checks in a row, you know?
yeah? Already one is not bad, yeah?
The
But-
issue is, yeah,
Yeah. Oh, okay, what is the issue?
actually there's no issue. I like it. Queen d5, I was thinking I can go king e3, but there's queen c5, so honestly, like, there you should be scared.
You should be scared.
No, but you should be scared, yeah. Just saying. Yeah, because if I decide to go for something like f takes g, just like randomly, I don't know, queen d5, and how do you stop?
Could I include f5 somewhere? But where?
Where and how?
Yeah, because queen d5 check is annoying, huh?
Absolutely.
So how to mate? We cannot
Okay,
find the mate.
What
we know
if? What
it's
if? No, no, no. What? Why did we go rook g8? Why don't we
Yeah.
go f5 immediately? Huh?
one step ahead, yeah? That's smart. And if ef, then you have this beautiful mate. Just to
Yeah.
put it on the board. And
Actually-
now the king cannot escape. And at the same time, you're not letting the queen go to d5.
Yes.
Yeah? I would play f5.
F5
I
is
think
very
it's good.
nice. Because
Is it
you.
confirmed? It's, yeah,
Let's see.
it's there. It's best move, f5.
Really? Nice. Yeah, but you suggested the idea. I just didn't allow queen d5, and good. Yeah, good teamwork. Nice job. Nice job.
But it looks for not a favorite win, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if
Meanwhile,
there's
board
something.
8 finished, no? Or not?
Has it finished?
I thought they were only
No,
discussing.
they're still. Yeah, they were just discussing. They're still playing. So the board number 8. Yeah. He's still thinking because they just reached 40 moves, kind of, and he probably wants to spend his time.
That will should be an easy win for black just by taking all the pawns,
I mean,
put the rooks on the third rank, take this pawn. And the problem is that all the pawn end games will be lost for white, yeah? Whenever white protects something,
Exactly.
yeah.
exactly. Yeah, rook a3 and also rook a2, just threatening rook h2 checkmate and going into pawn endgame once queen defends it. Okay. Anything else we have maybe on the lower boards, or is everything?
Okay, let's
is
quickly
finished. Oh, yeah.
see if something happened there.
Sure.
Who
'Cause I
is playing
see-
for what?
Yeah, that's
Is there any
a good
indication
question
if,
as well.
like, who is playing for win? I think both are sort of, yeah? Both are
think?
sort of trying.
I think both are playing for a win.
It feels like white is slowly playing for win, and also, at least with black, g5 is pretending to play for more than a draw.
Maybe she just wanted to stop king e3, king f4. You never know.
Could be the case, yeah. Could be the
But
case,
yes,
definitely.
definitely. Maybe she realized that she has to be active in this endgame. I don't know if she's playing it for a window. That's
Yeah, maybe just playing without
maybe just
too much
playing the
thought
best
about
moves
the-
that she can find.
the result, yeah.
Mhm.
So, okay, we can go down a bit, see what else is there. I would go from bottom up now to see what is the last game running. This one we have.
Board number 22 by Oral Mušić Simona, playing Vuljanić Ana, and opposite color bishops, but this pawn on d6 can be dangerous.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. However, yeah.
Yeah, white has some chances.
Some chances.
Some chances. Okay, then we go one up.
Yes. Okay. Then we continue.
Austrian countryman of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Playing with the black pieces, and how does it look?
This looks like it was a dramatic game.
It doesn't look that great at the moment. This bishop on b7 makes a very sad, yeah, very sad impression. Might get lost soon.
Okay. So
What
it looks
happened
like,
here?
yeah, white
It was
is
some Sicilian with c3, which then became, yeah. It seems like white was making pressure all the game, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like center
White
slowly,
is a bit better,
solidly, yeah.
And now it looks, I think the whole game it would be.
Breakthrough. Yeah.
Yeah, here it's tough what to play. Yeah, but okay, white was the favorite, yeah, it was long game.
Fair enough.
Let's go to next one.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't know which ratings are used, but did you notice, like, for example, on this board, you can see 1900 player playing 1700 player, and
Yeah, maybe there's some sort of accelerated pairing system. I also
yes,
thought so.
yeah, because Emma would not be playing on the first board otherwise, because she's 2050 rated player, would be played probably paired with somebody 1700 or something, or 1600.
But actually, it's nice that
That's very nice,
that something like this is done, because you will get, you will get simply, opponents that are more in your range immediately after, like from the very beginning. Because very often in these opens, it's a bit of a problem that you play against much stronger up, and then you lose, then you play much lower, and you win, and you're somehow in this elevator. You're going up and down, and you cannot escape. And here from first round, you sort of play somebody around your strengths.
Yes, I like that a lot. I mean, for the first round, even though for first round I do like a warm-up. And in this case, you do not get one. As you can see, Nico struggling, for example, being international master. Emma playing, by the way, a really great game. Kudos to her for that. But yeah, it's very difficult. And maybe before we go for the last round of the games that are still playing, we can go for one last break, or just the second break of the day.
I mean, I don't know what is the time. If we have but we can have a short break, because also we have our Grandmasters evening.
We do have Grandmasters evening, so maybe we just need to ask somebody what are we gonna do now.
Yeah, so let's take a break, discuss, and then see how we are continuing from there.
Yes. See you soon. Welcome back to round number 1 of Bled Chess Festival, the best amateur tournament in the world. And after the first time control, we kind of reached the peak of the games. The blunders have been made and the results have been done. Board number 1, though, still in action.
Yeah, definitely. A very interesting game, like with strategic game, not so many ups and downs. I mean, the game was balanced most of the time. Black had some advantage, but yeah, no big blunders. I mean, in general, a good game. Still a bit uncertain who plays for win. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I would guess it would end in a draw, which would be well deserved. I think both players played well, and draw would be a good result.
Yeah, this festival is full of side events as well. So besides the main event of playing the classical 9-round tournament, there's also blitz tournaments, simuls, rapid tournaments, 960 tournament even, and also evenings with grandmasters. So even though the players are approaching the time trouble again, I know it could get interesting. But we have to trust them that they will make a draw and leave them, to make their own moves.
Yeah, that's true. But the good thing is we are back very soon, because tomorrow is a double round, so we'll start already in the morning again, and there will be a lot of action tomorrow, the whole day. Yeah,
round starts at 10 a.m. So we also have to get some dinner, some nice sleep, to be ready for 2 rounds tomorrow, which is going to be very interesting. If this was round number 1, I think we can only go up. This was a very, very good round. And for the last thing of the day, we have a question of the day. And if you answer it correctly, you can win a big prize worth, probably the whole gold package worth, like 2,000 euros. It's a big prize. So the question of today is...
What is the maximum FIDE rating allowed to participate in this tournament?
Yeah, and if you scan the QR code or just go to bledchessfestival.com/stream, you can answer the question and you will be up for the raffle after the last round is played here, which means, that you can... more times that you participate, the bigger chances that you win the prize. So thank you everybody for watching, for staying, for following the games, and see you tomorrow at 10 a.m.
See you tomorrow. you.